Welcome, fellow explorers, to Laurence's Factorio space exploration and Krastorio² adventure. On the once verdant planet of Norvis, we greedily harvested its precious resources, delving deep into its core in our quest to satisfy our industrial systems. Yet our never-ending thirst for knowledge propelled us beyond our home into the vast expanses of space. Traversing the solar system, we unearthed exotic materials with strange electrical and mechanical properties, using powerful railguns to fling them back home. But our hunger for discovery knew no bounds. To satiate our factory, we crafted interplanetary spaceships, venturing further into the unknown. Join us in our next stream as we expand our empire interstellar, facing new challenges and unveiling the mysteries of the universe. Together we will soar to greater heights, exploring uncharted territories and embracing the wonders of the cosmos. The factory must grow. Hello everyone, welcome back to Laurence Plays. After a week off, we're now back for some more K2SE and playing in Factorio, of course, as you can all see. So yes, welcome everyone, welcome Metbar, Hi-Bye, Doopy, and I suppose, and also Marc, Mike, and Tristan as well, because I couldn't do this, guys, without you. Oh, Peter's moved to a different time zone. Excellent. It sounds like a very useful move if you're able to join us for the stream. So, what on earth is going on? And what on earth was going on before last week's absent stream as well? That's the other part of the question. Well, as is traditional, I have made a to-do list, and as is now the chat is in the way because someone talked me into moving that. I think I blame Pete. So let's put it down here instead. There we go. Now we can see it a bit better. So, oh yes, as people have pointed out to me a couple of times, I've left a big pile of crystals in a silly place. So I'm going to fly over and tidy that up. Over in the naquium area, yes, no guard. We are indeed back to Mondays now for the foreseeable future. The next show I'm doing is with a group that rehearses on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So until absolute minimum until April, May-ish, definitely going to be Mondays, and I'm probably going to carry on doing shows with that group anyway. So Mondays should be the long term, forever. Well, for a good long time anyway. Oh, and hello, Miroslav. Welcome. It's a name I don't recognise, so I'm going to assume you're new and say welcome to the stream. Enjoy all of the nonsense. Oh, is the sound crackly? How have I fixed that in the past? I can't remember. Okay, I shall poke things in a second once I've worked out where I want to land. Which will be somewhere over here. Yes, this is the problem area. Right. Okay, so first things first, let's try doing this. Is that any better? I've switched over which input's being used. I don't expect that to make any difference, but you know, I think it's probably worth trying. Well, being a new commentator it still deserves a welcome, I think. So, welcome either way. Oh, I'm stuck on the. Oh, it's better, is it? Okay, awesome. That's very strange, but if you know what, if it's worked and it's solved the problem, then I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to go, that's weird, and accept the change.
I was going to say, if it works, then usually you complain a lot about it and say, "Oh, Mike made it, so therefore, even though it works."
I'm pretty sure you made none of the stuff in my computer, which is probably for the.
That's probably true in fairness. Although I did notice in the recap video, you completely missed a large swing, like the thing that I put in the notes saying this is the horrible nonsense that you're going to have a little meltdown about.
Oh, I probably had a meltdown and then my brain scabbed it over. Right, where can I put some junk? Well, that's a stone warehouse. I can put stone in a stone warehouse. That's got to go well. Won't put the. Oh, actually, no. I can put. Andragon can take some iron ore and some copper ore. That'll be fine. And then it can be passed out into the go out into the disposal system over here. That's working as expected. And I don't know where that came from, but I don't seem to have any. Oh, I've got some iron ingots. Oh, those can go in here actually, like that.
Are we already making naquium cubes?
Yes, but not in sufficient quantity. One of the things on my to-do list is to increase that. In fact, I'm going to turn the to-do list off for a moment while I fly back over the base and start talking about things. Yes, Madman, this is the same time as somebody's had an hour change, and I don't think it's us because this stream starts at 7:30, which is when they always start. Now it does shift around a little bit when daylight savings time kicks in. Oh, I flew into the Norbit spaceport sign, and because it's made out of spaceship floor, I fell out of the sky. Yes, so started at 7:30 as always, but it's possible somebody's had an hour change or a daylight saving time. Although January seems very early to be having that, so this is the always time. Yes, it is. Yeah, 10:30 is a little bit unfortunately late for us to start watching a stream. I'm impressed how late you normally stay in that case, given you're often around quite late in the streams, and yeah, it must be very late. Yeah, clearly a night owl. Yes. Right, so nearly over here. Where was it? Right, there we go. There's the crystals. Dump those in there. That's fine. They can now go into the rest of the system. There was somewhere else I could have put them over on the other side, but this is where they get brought to. So that's all good. That's fine. Right. Okay. Back to the old to-do list. So that was a fairly easy one. Just required flying all the way across the world. So having another naquium mine. Right. So over in the far distant realm of Stardust. Where the trains keep bringing in the naquium to be, or the naquitite to be crushed, I've realised that they're sort of queuing up here a bit, and which is a little bit silly because it means it means they clog up. So sometimes when a train empties, like this one's about to, they don't immediately leave if there isn't a mine for them to immediately go to. So you see that one's emptied, but it hasn't gone anywhere. Like that, it's saying destination full, which means this one can't come in and unload, and this one can't come in and unload. So what I think would be sensible to do would be to have one train for each mine, and then have each one go to its own one specific mine, and give the mines different names, and go back to the old traditional way of doing it rather than having multi-purpose trains. The alternative is to put in a stacker and just have somewhere for the trains to queue up, maybe here or something, while they're waiting for a mine to be available. The other possibility is to go, actually, I don't really care because the throughput should still be the same. The throughput is the rate the mines are able to pull it out of the ground at. But given the voluminity of naquitite, I'm not sure exactly how I feel about that.
Density.
Yeah, yes. The very, very low density. I was looking for a while back. I was looking for a word that was the opposite of dense, and I came up with voluminous. So I've been using that as a way to describe it. But yeah, so to do that, I'd need to sort of finish off this rail here as well. This is where I ran out of rocket fuel in my jetpack, which felt very silly. Sort this out, and then I could have another train going down to here, and that would increase the rate there. But it's been brought over a bit, and then hopefully keep this running a bit more solidly. So I'd quite like to do that. So yeah, that's what it says. Always have trains waiting at mine, one train per mine. Yes, could do that. Prioritize sulfur passing around. What on earth did I mean by that? Is that another thing out here? Oh, maybe. There were.
That's Taishikusen.
Oh yeah, I was thinking I could stick in a couple of splitters down here, and maybe I'll do that if I head out there. I don't really care about that. So what I'm saying there is I could have a couple of splitters in here, so it doesn't have to go into the warehouse to come back out of the warehouse, which would probably be fairly good for UPS. But I don't think that really matters too much.
Anyone else lost all their blueprints from their My Blueprints book?
Are you on my instead of game?
So I can see all the game ones. It's the My ones that are missing, but I had a bunch of handy ones that weren't really of any use to anyone else.
No, I seem to
know.
I haven't really been using them, but I seem to still have some. So no, I'm afraid that seems to be a you problem.
It's happened to me like a year ago. I don't really know how it's. Let's. I can give you a few hints after the stream where you might find them.
Thanks. Thank you very much.
Right. Another thing I noticed was that when this system ran out, the thing that ran out was the Vitalic reagent. So I'm going to ask for a bit more of that if I can remember where. I think that's no. I think the shopping list is in Talos Orbit for hysterical reasons. They're like historical reasons, but a bit more crazy. Yes, here we go. So I actually want to put that up to 20,000 excessive. Probably not. Let's say 20,000 there. There we go. Yes, Factorio is very good at the. I have no idea what I was thinking when I wrote this down, when I made this note. Ooh, we've made a matter science pack too. Well done. We can start matter sciencing harder. True, I could. That's an interesting thought. Bringing the iridium out to the mines and crushing the naquitite there. Yeah, yeah. If I do need to massively increase, because that's what Mike ended up doing with the iridium mining. He was crushing it on site because the transport system couldn't keep up. So yeah, I will consider doing that when I get to the point of needing to drastically upgrade the naquitite production or naquium production, because that does sound like a good idea. Good thinking. Right, what's next on the list? Ingot and crystal transport thresholding. Yeah. So this is just generally a bit bad. So I want to have a system that will bring. I want to set this up so we transport the naquium ingots and the naquitite crystals in appropriate quantities to keep everything happy. But I don't want to transport too much of either of them because if I do, it's going to clog up all of the warehouses over here somewhere. Here, because if we just let it load up with whatever it wants, then we're going to end up with too much of something. We're going to end up with too much of one of the things that we're trying to transport here, and at that point we'll clog up all of the warehouses with perhaps naquium ingots, and the crystals won't be able to get through, and that's going to cause problems. So what I've got happening at the moment is I'm monitoring for how much of each of those there is in the storage system over here, sending it over. And then if there's less than n, where I've no idea what n is, then I'm sending some more over. So at the moment we'll see that over here we're watching for less than 5,000, and currently there is. This is the wrong part of the base. Over here, please. Here. Currently we have 5.1 thousand of those and 6.3 thousand of those. So next time the train goes and comes back, it'll reload. There'll then be less than 5,000 in there. So we will then end up sending over a spaceship that's more or less full of naquium ingots. And so then these warehouses will fill up. It'll flow into here, and we'll put a bit more in. Yeah, that's potentially going to be a problem as well. Now, actually, I think I can stop this being a problem by setting up filters on these. So if I set this one to do naquitite, no, that won't work because it's going to brings back a little bit of junk as well. It brings back the steel. I could put steel on the other one as well. So what I'm thinking is if I put crystals and steel plates on this one, and same here and here, and then put ingots on this one and these two. Oh yeah, I could add steel to both. That's a reasonable idea. That's not a bad idea. Then it'll always get. Then it's bound to get passed through. Yeah, all right. Let's do that. Then when the ship arrives, if a ship turns up with 3 warehouses full of naquium ingots, which is the worst case, then they'll all get unloaded into these 3 warehouses, and the ship will clear off again. So that part is okay-ish. The ship will be able to unload. We'll then start passing that through into here, and we'll get, and then eventually we'll get this warehouse and this warehouse will end up both being full, and there'll still be some on here, and that's when these belts will clog up and it will cause a problem. However, if I now have this working, then if this is dipped below 5,000, it means this warehouse must be empty of ingots. And therefore, when the ship lands, it's going to be able to unload a certain amount into there. So there's going to be some room in these warehouses for the next ship that comes out with just crystals to unload at least some, and then they can pass through, and then they can get passed through. I think this is going to be okay, but I shall say that in tones of slight uncertainty and find out what happens as we go on, because I'm not absolutely certain. Sorry, I forgot to close the to-do list. So that's potentially maybe going to work. I'm not sure. Maybe I should put in more warehouses.
Mike, check the squad, please.
Okay, thank you.
Right, and the next thing is take a good hard look at the deep space sciences. However, before we do that, since the thing just went ping, let's take a look at the science park over here and go, oh look, Tristan's made matter science 2. No, it's deep space science. Look, Tristan's made matter science 2. He's made one of them or something, or 2 of them. I don't know. He's certainly made some of them. And he's cut off the supply of matter science 1 that's taking the science packs out. You're going to run into a problem with
currently out
junk.
of matter.
junk
I'm
cards
not.
on there, I think.
No, because they'll go off on the top belt. I have very limited
So they will.
Matter 2 catalogues. So I've turned this belt here just to
Okay.
use up all of them.
Gotcha.
Because we've got some research we want to do quite quickly before we produce too much matter from
Agreed. Yes.
catalogues.
Okay. Yep. That looks good. That looks good to me.
But yeah, we need to send over another train of matter.
Also, my Discord
another
keeps
partial
pinging at
train
me.
of
I'm going to
matter.
kill that. One second, please, while I mute Discord. How do I do this from my phone? Like that. There we go. Right. Yeah, so Tristan has started making Matter 2. Now, as I think I talked about in the video, at the moment, in order to make Matter 2 catalogs, we need to use Matter, which is being generated down here, and it's being generated down here out of Matter 1 catalogs and material science packs and pink clouds, and that's really expensive because both of these things are really pricey. Hey Johan, welcome. And so we want to stop doing that as soon as possible because there are better ways to make matter. The problem is that we haven't unlocked them yet. So matter is this stuff here. So we're doing this at the moment. This is really expensive. It takes matter catalogs, which are horrendous to make, and it only produces 10 matter. And in not very long at all, we're going to have things like this one where we can turn copper ore into matter. And yes, okay, you only get 5 out of it instead of 10, but it only costs 10 copper ore, and that stuff is really cheap. It's about as cheap as stuff gets. And so we want to do these researches as quickly as we possibly can and start churning out matter in a much cheaper way. And that's what Tristan is working on at the moment. While he's doing that, I am going to come over here and go, and look at these sort of things. So at the moment, we are trying to make these. These are the Deep Space Science 1 catalogs. Those are being made at a relatively slow rate. These are the Deep Space 2 catalogs, and these are also being made at a relatively slow rate. Now, we seem to have enough of the cards for this one. Well, actually, the hourglass cards seem to be running out a little bit. But at the moment, we have a quantity of those available. So let's chuck in some more machines to carry on converting those, and then you know, one crisis at a time. We'll upgrade this, and then go, oh wait, it's not working because of that, and then it's not working because of that, and so on, and just, you know, just fix each bottleneck as we get to it. That's how we play this game. So put a belt in there.
Just to let you know, Laurence, I sent the train off manually to go over, so it's producing.
Okay.
Deep Space 1.
Okay, cool, no problem.
I've set it up so it unloads the Deep Space 2 catalogs. So there's 400 odd over at the other end.
Great.
I haven't output them from the warehouse yet. Leaving that for you.
Okay. Yep, that sounds fine. Why are you not working? I'll look at that in a second. Yes, exactly. We can overflow all of the core processing, overflow. We can pour into matter production, and yes, we believe you can make matter on the surface. I didn't think of that first. Well, I was thinking we'd be shipping it all up and just doing it down here somewhere in the matter production area. But yes, we can do it on the surface. I don't know if we can productivity module it. That's something Tristan's going to discover. I'm suspecting not, because that just seems a bit too easy. But we shall find out. But even if we can't, it's going to be easier transport-wise just to make it on the surface and then send it up in a fluid wagon. Hello, Corbinite. Welcome, I think. Right, so that's that.
Hello, Corbinite.
Why are these guys not working? Why are you sad? What's your problem? You've got lots of... Oh, no naquium cubes. That's why. Right, so yes, the next thing I'm going to need to do is massively upgrade the cubing, which is this one here. And
a whole load of cubes have just been stolen, so it will have suffered because of that briefly. But
get your hands off my cubes.
Worth
Yeah, it's still there's still a massive shortage of them. Or it's still going to be a massive. Well, I still expect there to be a massive shortage of them. Right, I'll take that much because otherwise I'm going to get a random underground pipe that I don't really want. 1, 2, 2, and 3. Oh, that's a neat fit. I'm honestly amazed that worked. Pipe. And belts. I don't know if this is going to be enough, but it's like a lot more, so it's a good start. And the material fabricators, of course, do not take modules, so I can't shove speed or productivity modules in them. I can't beacon them. I can't do anything to speed it up. Yes, Quoobs, regular. Quite right. Quite white. There has indeed been a big space exploration update that has a lot of effect on K2. We've had a look at that, and whilst it's going to require a bit of finagling and fiddling, we're not going to do a restart. We haven't upgraded yet, but we probably will fairly soon, and we don't think it's going to be too difficult to deal with. It's going to be a little bit annoying. The worst thing is the changes to Vita melange. So the Vita processing area is going to need quite a lot of tweaking and modifying. But other than that, there's a one of the data cards needs to be redesigned, or one of the science packs needs to be redesigned, and one of the ones we haven't done yet also would be redesigned if we had done it, but we haven't, so we don't need to. So we would
Tristan,
have to.
could you stop expanding, please, for a second? Because we don't have enough power.
Huh?
I am not expanding.
Okay.
Tristan's finished having dinner.
I was going to place some matter plants, but yeah.
I'll upgrade solar, but we currently are not satisfying the demand.
Okay, I'm about to drop in another several material fabricators, and they take 258 megawatts each. Okay.
I can remove a handful of turrets that are
That might be a good
on the
idea.
back lines. I have been dripping them out as they've not been needed anymore. But
Oh yes, the upgrade does mess with the loader recipe as well. But to be honest, I mean, the recipe changing for one piece of equipment. Granted, a piece of equipment we use quite a lot, but one piece of equipment is not going to be too serious. It certainly doesn't warrant a restart. None of the changes that are made are significant enough for that. And to be honest, if they were significant enough that we felt the need to restart from it, we wouldn't be restarting. We'd just not be upgrading. We're far enough in that we're going to play this run until all the way to the end, and see how we go from there. Yeah, we don't really use rocket fuel in particularly large quantities, so as long as the recipes are the same but some of the quantities have changed, then I don't think we're going to need to make any modifications to our factory.
Since when has chlorine been necessary to mine raw rare metals?
we've basically not mined raw rare metals. I don't think.
Oh yeah, we haven't.
Got them all
We've never
from
done it, so we've never
ores.
noticed. That's kind of funny. It in a rather Schadenfreude way, but it's definitely funny.
Yeah.
Oh, we're making Deep Space Catalog 2s faster than we're making the 1s. Right, well, let's upgrade that then. You guys can take speed modules, and you haven't got them, so let's do that first.
There you go, Mark. We just about have enough power now.
Hell yeah.
RA. Or one of the... No, not that one. Where is it? I can't scroll. It's on. It must be on here somewhere. Oh, it's here we go. Here we go. Advanced Research Server. Fill that up with speed modules. I might hold off on doing that until Mark has put down the additional solar panels, though. Okay. There's. Oh yes, the changes to the voiding. Yes, I remember that. So there's a fairly high chance of it just straight up not working. I'm not too worried about that because we aren't voiding anything. We're just turning stuff into into landfill. So and doing that as little as we can get away with because I don't like voiding stuff because it feels like a waste, basically. So we don't do very much of it. But there are little bits of voiding going on. No, sorry, there's quite a lot of stuff that's got turned into landfill. But now we can just turn it all into matter instead. That might stop being a problem. Oh, it's you. You're the problem. Oh, no, you're the problem. Ah. Okay. We have a distinct shortage of. Oh yes, the ion stream. That rings a bell. Actually, I remember noticing that when I was making the video. So over here, ion stream is not streaming through particularly quickly. And it's because there's not enough orange cloud coming through. I mean, these machines are running fine. They're not speed moduled, but they're input limited because this pipe here is struggling. So we need more of this. So you don't have modules. Why do you not have much speed modules? Let's just do that, and then call that done. Mark, how's the increasing power supply going?
Still needs a bit of more space landfill. What's the scaffolding?
Okay. I guess I'd better hold off on filling all these machines up with speed modules for the time being then. Yeah, you see, there's just not enough orange cloud over here. I could put green modules in them. I suppose I could put green and blue in to offset put in the greens to offset the blues. But power is so cheap and generally unlimited, except that we run out. But you know, in theory, power is basically unlimited because whenever we run out of power, we just put more of these things down, and then we have enough power. So I'd rather just go all in on the speed modules and have slightly fewer machines. Although I suppose I could do it as a temporary thing, and then forget to come back and fix it. So that one is energy consumption minus 100%. These are energy consumption plus 80%. So right, I'll turn 2 of those into greens like that. Now I can not an upgrade planet module inserter across all of them like that. And now the bots will frenzy over and upgrade all of those. And that'll be, and then we'll get quite a lot more orange clouds out, and at the expense of just having put a load of modules in them. To be honest, which isn't actually all that expensive. No, there's no point in using nuclear power plants because solar power is free and just easier, and you don't have the problem of it breaking at night because it's never night in space because you just point your solar panels at the sun all the time.
Also UPS.
There's a big advantage for UPS.
Water.
And also water. That's also a very good point. And also, solar panels are far more effective in space. If you look at these, you can see they're running it at plus 830% compared to the Norvis normal. So having them up in space, they're producing almost 9.5 times as much power, and we can then just push all that power down the space elevator and power everything down on the ground. So no, when you're in space, solar is the way to go. And once you've got a space elevator, solar down your space elevator is the way to go to power everything on the ground. It's just really, really easy. And I think that's a really good thing because in space in Factorio, yes, power is a nice challenge early on when you're getting started, when you're relatively early on in the game. Yeah, having to deal with the amount of power you need is a nice thing to have to play with. But once you get on to sort of later game stuff like we are now, you go, well, there's no point in faffing around with power all the time. We've solved that problem. We know how to put down a massive nuclear plant or whatever method you come up with. So having just a relatively easy shortcut like this, or like having solar in solar orbit and then beaming it somewhere is a nice improvement. I mean, if your nuclear plants are working, then sure, go with them until you don't need them anymore. I think on the ground they're probably still worth having until you get the elevator. But once you've got the elevator, it's much easier just to have a massive solar field like this, and it'll just power everything forever. That is my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Right, so how are we doing over here? Yes, the modules are modulating, and so the orange cloud is actually we're still short of orange cloud, despite having massively increased the speed along it. Well, I say massively, they're still bringing them over, but we are now running at only 80% faster.
Laurence, you can place down about 2 gigawatt of power consumption.
Oh, nice, thank you. Let's just upgrade let's undo what the bots have just been doing and get them to do something more useful with instead, like that. So we'll do that. Upgrade all of those. So now they'll be running at 260% speed, I guess, which is is a good thing. And then over here, I can also upgrade. It was these I was going to upgrade, wasn't it? Yeah, we can do that. I suppose I might as well do this. It's a bit gross, a bit over the top because I've already expanded it, but never mind. We'll do that. That's lovely, I'm sure. And then we'll go along and have a look at where the problems are. So right, massive upgrades have happened. So we're still going to be short of the plasma, the ion stream, because that's not going to be brought over any quicker yet. But I've made an improvement over there. I think, actually, I think it might be time to beacon this area as well. Try and get all of these. If I shove in a beacon, where can I put a beacon and still get everything? Can I put it in? Yes, I can put it in down below this pipe. Excellent. In fact, there is a beacon there already in a rather odd place. I guess it's also getting these machines down here. And some of the ones above. All right, let's just ignore the ones up to about there. So I'll put the next one in here. Here, rather. And then probably another one a little bit further along as well. So, going to need about yay much of that. And so if I'm putting in one of these here, that's going to get up to that machine. So I want to put another next one in about here. Yeah, and basically, I'd say UPS issues are one of those things where until you're having problems, I wouldn't worry about it too much, because if you're not having problems, then it's not a problem. But potentially you might find it to be quite nice going, okay, now I'm having UPS problems. I can fix that by ripping up my nuclear and replacing it all with solar. So yeah, there's probably other things you want to work on, but at some point there's no point in burning uranium. You might as well. Solar is free in the long term, so you might as well upgrade to it as and when you can.
On the other hand, we don't have a uranium sink and are a bit full of it.
We're not anymore, actually.
Oh, have you started turning it into matter?
No, that it will be our sink, but we don't actually have an excess of it at the moment.
Oh, okay.
No.
There are.
Where's it all going?
I do
Let's
remember.
change that. I'm working on it. Don't worry, lads. I've got a whole planet full of the stuff I'm digging up.
The core products aren't producing, don't have a full train load available.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
I do remember finding when I played 0.5 that quite a lot of my uranium was going into science. So maybe that's some of it?
Could be.
Plenty of those. Shortage of this one, but that's the one that burns ion or uses ion stream, isn't it? Pretty sure. Yes, 'cause up here, this uses ion stream. I think I'm going to need another one of these, or maybe to speed module it, but I'll wait for that to be a problem first. Okay, down here, how are we doing? So, okay, the cubes are starting to fill up. That's good. We've got lots of those. Yes, we shall call that. We shall nod, smile and nod when Mike refers to Andragon as mine or his, because that does seem reasonable. Nobody else wants it. He can just sit out there getting stoned until we tell him to come over and start playing with Arcospheres. Otherwise, right, this one seems to be keeping up. This one is not keeping up. These two are very, very, very not keeping up. Okay, so that's a shortage of the entanglement data, the weirdly hypnotic one. So that's coming over here and having a look at the this area. Where are we grabbing it from? No, further up than this. Here we go. Here's the entanglement data. Why is there no entanglement data? Oh, there is entanglement data. It's just very, very slow. So down here, right? Okay, these machines are all getting upgraded to just be just have speed modules, because I don't care about Tristan's attempts at power efficiency. We don't have time for that. So particle colliders, I want you to be full of speed, and upgrade like that. Now that's probably not going to be enough. It's going to take it from plus 80% to plus 160%, which is good, but yeah. Yes, we have been. I've certainly been keeping up with the Friday Factorio facts, and yes, it does sound interesting. I wasn't quite so immediately overjoyed and excited and hyped for this week's one. I don't know. Stacking feels like a slightly weird thing to be doing in Factorio. I don't know. I mean, I'm certainly not against it. I have faith in them that they're going to make it work and they're going to make it work well. But it didn't excite me quite as much as some of the other improvements they've been making have done. So we'll yeah, I'm curious to see what it's like. Put it that way. A lot of the other things they've suggested have got me really excited, but that one is a bit more. I don't know. I'm not quite sure how I feel about it. How full are we trying to... Oh, okay, it's nearly full for the amount we're asking for. So actually, maybe this quantum entanglement data isn't as seriously slow as I thought it was. I think I won't build any more. I'll put this scaffolding down here, but I won't put the extra machines in yet until we see that we're definitely short of the entanglement data, even with the extra modules here. What am I excited about? Whew, almost everything else. So the whole sort of space exploration light thing definitely looks interesting. The multi-level trains thing looks very exciting. Looking forward to having a play with that. The making the bots a bit smarter is definitely interesting and going to be very useful. I'm sure. The quality stuff seems weird, but also interesting. I'm looking forward to having a play with that and seeing what it's like. It's probably not going to come as any great surprise to anyone if I say that basically as soon as that game drops, I'm going to be dedicating the next streams to just playing Space Age and seeing what it's like and finding out basically a vanilla Space Age run and seeing how that goes. And I do look forward to finding out. I think it's going to be quite exciting. But we shall see when it arrives. Now, what was I doing? Oh yes, entanglement data. Yeah, having filters on everything. I can see their logic. They're just trying to make things a little bit simpler, and that seems like a really good move because it was just to keep things simplified a little bit. I know Pyanodons also has everything is a filter inserter, which is interesting. How are we doing? Okay, that's catching up. We've just got one machine at the end here running because we're out of this data, but that's because we've got the entanglement data, which should have arrived by now. Where is it? There it is. Here it comes. Okay. I think I'm going to need more of these, but now we've got the supply coming in here. We'll see how we get on. Supply of cards coming in. We'll find out how quickly these get produced. Right, so things are ticking over nicely now. I've done some expansion. And now we're just waiting for inputs that are struggling, like the we've got some ion stream in. Not very much of it though. Do I need to put a pump on this unloading? I think I do. What are you? You're a 9. Okay, so let's get rid of you and replace you with a 7 and a pump. There we go. That should keep the pressure up on this pipe over here and make this run a bit faster. I think I'm going to speed module this. Because it wasn't, obviously it's not running fast enough now because there's no ion stream for it to put into the cans. But I wanted to go a bit faster. As soon as this gets placed, then this will run a bit faster as well. We've still got a shortage of ion stream, but I think that's probably going to be the buffers trying to fill up at the moment. Let's take a look over here. How are you getting on? Oh.
Did someone just do something?
I was about to ask that.
Yes, scaffolding.
Okay. I think I can smell popcorn. Right, so over here we have particle accelerators producing the ion stream. Now they've got plenty of plasma stream now. It's just because they're full of efficiency modules. And since Marc is going absolutely nuts on the extra solar, I think I can just steal all of that electricity. Click the right buttons. There we go. Speed module. And make them feel
Marc,
like it's...
the next time it's Laurence's fault, not mine.
Yes. Speed all those up as well. Well, do you want to have some deep space science, basically? And also, actually, this is ion streams. This is fuel for the spaceships as well. So, it's kind of important. And so I'm just making it run a little bit faster. Ooh. Oh, no, this is now kind of okay. Let's put another one of these in. Anyway, like that. No, pretty sure it's popcorn. Quality stuff is like Arcosphere's light. I suppose in a way it's like Arcosphere's in that stuff loops round and round and round. I can sort of see what you mean. But in another way, it's just something. It's its own thing. It's completely different because stuff will still get consumed. But yeah, it's another thing. It's another place to. It's another place to make the make things a bit more complicated in the end game without you having to. It's a way to make things add some really complicated stuff in the end game that you don't have to engage with if you don't want to. So it's if you start working with the quality stuff and you find it complicated and difficult, then that's your fault and your problem. You don't necessarily have to bother with any of it, and I suspect quite a lot of people won't. Oh wow, we are actually using up this plasma stream as fast as we're. Yeah, let's put some more of these in along here. This plasma stream production is not keeping up. How's the electricity keeping up? Is an interesting question. Okay, so we're using nearly all of it still. So later
go
will
to 10 minutes and look at the usage rate and the green one, just gradually growing because the particle accelerators.
Oh yes, yeah. Yeah, part of that is me stripping out all of the oh blimey.
Accumulators are draining now.
Uh-oh. Yeah, part of this is me stripping out all of the efficiency modules, and part of it is just that we've just started using them much harder, I think. Yeah. Wow.
I feel like Mark's doing his best Gromit impression, trying to lay the power down.
Yes.
In front of our requirements.
Oh, it's plateaued now. That's all right. That's fine. We've got to a plateau of a mere 11 gigawatts being used by the particle accelerators. Oh, and we're charging charging the accumulators back up again now. So yeah, look, there's a blip down there. Started using. Wow, some high temperature turbine generators kicked in as well, and as well as some holmium accumulators and condenser turbine, maybe even the condenser turbines. But yeah, the fact that the turbine generators kicked in, I'm not even sure where those are.
The deep space ship.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Fair enough. We can use the. It's like that idea that people have been floating of using electric cars as localized grid storage to power houses and things when there's moments of high demand. So we're powering our base off a spaceship rather than the other way around. All right. Anyway, this is going to keep things afloat. I'm cautiously optimistic. It's taking all of the scaffolding and presumably eventually the solar panels from Tristan's spaceship.
Fine.
It just means we'll be spending logistics bots to refill it, but never mind. Why am I looking here? Oh yes. So how do we now feel about this? We've still got the plasma stream pipe is still kind of empty. Well, actually, on the other side of the pump, it's not doing too badly. How's the orange juice keeping up? The orange juice is keeping up fine. That's okay. That's good. At least for now. What are you waiting for? You're waiting for 60,000. Oh, okay, so you've gone. You've summoned, allowing a train to come back again. And I was going to say, and here it comes, but no, it doesn't. It must be somewhere else. Okay, so yeah, ion stream does seem to be flowing again now. I think things are probably. I think that was a famous last words. Where's my ion stream station? Oh, is it this one? I think it might be this one. Yeah, it is this one. Okay, the ion stream is not a solved problem because there isn't any in this factory area over here. Still, at least that means the cube production is catching up. Down here again, what are our shortages down here? Okay, so we're short of both of these types of data cards. We've got enough on the input here. They're just not being made fast enough, so I think I need to have some more of this. More. So you, I'll go 1, 2. There we go. Oh, I could speed module them as well. Actually, I'll do that next. These guys are already speed moduled. They're burning through all of this stuff as fast as they can. Let's flip these over to using the other side of the belt. Oops, not you. You. And I guess I just need more. More. And I suppose that means I'm going to need to put another one of these in over here somewhere. That's going to be it's going to be perfectly possible, but I won't do that just yet. I'll wait to see when we. Actually, I'll put in the scaffolding for it. So I want to put you in here. So I'll put in a piece of scaffolding first to put it on like that, and then later, then that means later the scaffolding is there. I can just drop the beacon in without having to faff around too much. We'll see how that goes. I was going to say this one is not so fine. It's running through the backlog that it had. So let's put in some more. What's going on here? Oh, I see. We've got a gap. Right. Okay. So we'll put that there. There we go. Right, so that's some gratuitous expansion. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need another one of these, but we'll wait and see. I think so. Yeah, there we go. Absolutely fine for build range. I intend to have a decent amount of area that I can build in and when I set these areas up. Okay, so let's have another look at the to-do list, see if there's anything obvious I can go off and work on while I wait for all these buffers to fill up. So, monitor Deep Space Science catalog production speed. Well, it was too slow. Speed them up. So, ion stream. I've got more ion stream coming in. Rotate second annihilation data machine. Are you an annihilation data machine? You are. Why do you... Oh, I see why you need rotating. There we go. Right, that position. Third time lucky. Alright, so that was just the wrong way round, so the input and output pipes didn't. So maybe I don't actually need these extra 2 machines. Let's do that for now, and we'll find out later. Modules into annihilation data machines instead of having a semi-wasted beacon. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, alright, let's module them as well while we're at it. So you two can have some modules too. More naquium cubes, done that. Oh, trains for cubes. Yes, because they're going to be needed for making the Deep Space Science 2. More entanglement data, I've done that. Set limit on entanglement data unloading. Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. Otherwise we'll end up with silly amounts over here. So the entanglement data is being unloaded into a tiny little box somewhere along here. Here it is. Oh, and it's run out again already. Okay. Well, we would like to only have 1 row of that, I think. Is probably going to be sufficient. So we'll do that. And yes, I'm going to need to start putting the cubes into a train. So I guess I'll put a pickup train in down here, and then we'll be ready to fill it up with cubes. And it might as well just run off a single box like this. So let's take a copy of this bit. No. Oop. Let's take a copy of slightly more. Let's grab that much. That seems reasonable. And I would like the tiles. I don't want the train stop names. I don't want the warehouse because I'm going to drop down to just a crate, because that does seem to be enough, to be quite honest. And we'll put you in. So it's this row. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. No, we need to go there. So put that in there like that. Okay, so there's a little bit of fiddling around with scaffolding and stuff, but basically that's going to work. And then over here we can have an input belt that comes. Well, we can have the and copy this, rotate it around, put it there, and then turn all the everything around like this. There we go. So it's now a loading station. We'll have a belt coming in here. And then that coming over from over this way. So this is going to be where the cubes go to. So we want them to come from over here. Let's have them come from here, I think. Like that. Perfect. And then I can drop in one of these here. And that goes to there. And you know what? Let's start putting these onto both sides of the belt. Just so there's a bit more in buffer and storage and available and throughput and all those other sort of words. Chest isn't connected to the... Oh yeah, it's not. No, that's true. This one doesn't need a limit on it because the the energy data one is just a single start stop train, so it's running from it. There is nothing nowhere else that requires entanglement data, so this train can just run over here and back and forth and back and forth. It doesn't need to be linked. Although that said, it probably makes a certain amount of sense for it to be linked, just in case later on we decide we want more somewhere else requires entanglement data. So we might as well. If entanglement data is less than 200, then activate. There we go. In fact, given that, I then don't need to have that limit set on it anymore either, because the train will now only come out when there's less than 200 here. Okay, build. Great. This is going to be a naquium cube pickup. There's a KM pickup. There we go. And so you're going to be saying, I want to activate the station when manufactured things, naquium cubes, are greater than... I don't know. We'll worry about the numbers in a bit. I don't know how high they stack. God, they get eaten up quickly. Yeah, worry about that later. Oh, and I should be putting one of these in here. I don't know what that one's doing. Don't know why that's there at all. Right, and I haven't decided what this station's going to be yet, so we'll worry about that later. Or rather, we'll use it later when we've got a reason for it. Okay, so that is now well, there isn't a train to deal with it yet, but that train will be able to transport naquium cubes around once we're ready. That's good. I just need to finish building all this up. So the next thing to do is probably going to be the Deep Space Science pack, Deep Space Science 2 packs. So how are we doing? Naquium train for cubes, yes. Entanglement data, yes, but I'm not sure if we've got enough yet. Prioritise researching new matter recipes. Tristan's on that. Is he actually doing it? No, he isn't, but he can do it later. That's fine. Once he's got some matter science, that'll be the first thing to do with the matter science, and some prereqs as well, of course. We're not going to bring junk up. We're going to turn it into matter and then bring the matter up. So we've had a better idea about that.
That part's all set up now.
Mike, have you thought about the priorities for your processing stations? So your new micro areas for producing cryonite and immersium and whatever, and all the other ones you're going to be doing down there. They're going to need to be a fairly high priority to get taken away, otherwise they'll fill up.
So in a word, no.
Okay.
But it is on my list of things to think about.
Okay, awesome. That's all we need, I think, there. I was thinking of putting in a second warehouse for naquium ingots. Because naquium ingots are significantly less dense than the crystals. So over here, should I be putting in another warehouse in underneath here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's easily room for it. It feels like a probably good idea. Stacked 8 for naquium cubes. That's horrific. Okay, well, we'll find out in a minute. But yeah, I can believe it's that horrific. Yeah, let's take a chunk of that out, like so. Put in another warehouse there, and then put in a couple of these there, and then not dismantle those two. I will also need to link that to this green cable as well. So we'll yeah, tidy all that up. Oh yes, and then I need to put a bunch of superior inserters across. I can never remember the answer to this. Do we have superior short inserters as well as superior long inserters? In fact, do we even have those, or do we only have the superior long filters?
We have superior inserters
cool.
research, but we don't produce them, I think.
Oh, okay. So is it just the long filters then?
Yes.
Okay. Probably don't need that many. No, I definitely don't need that many. Put in 3 of them for UPS savings reasons. Okay, when that gets built, I can come back over here. It's not going to be the end of the world if it doesn't get. I didn't know actually. This green cable should probably go to these warehouses as well. Let's do that. Because this is tracking how much... Don't do that. Stupid game. I don't know where those are going to get sent to. Yeah, so this green cable is tracking the amount of naquium ingots and naquitite crystals that are around this whole area, and sending that off to the other end, sending that off to the supply area to be to make sure everything stays appropriate. Okay, well we'll leave that running, and it'll get built. So what's next?
Got some scaffolding that's just not being built.
Oh yeah, you're quite right. It is indeed eight cubes per stack.
Is it in Roboport coverage?
Yeah.
And there's definitely resources available?
Yeah.
Oh, this can't be a small box. So this is going to have to be something bigger. Because that isn't going to fill a train.
No, that's been there the entire time. There's 6 construction bots sitting in it.
50, 100. Okay, so the strong box is 4 stacks too small to fill a train from. So it's going to have to be a storehouse. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just a slight shame.
I would suspect Marc of stealing all the bots, but there's a whole bunch of bots that are free at the moment.
Has Marc stolen all of the scaffolding?
Yes,
No. There's a whole load in my spaceship that's not currently being picked up. And
is it in a request note chest, maybe?
It's in they're in green chests.
Green, okay. And
there's stuff being delivered to those chests.
Oh, there's no train available. I've just been reminded the 2 train stops here are called like and subscribe, which is good advice. I wonder if those are going to get built. Here, botty. Well, here comes a little group of bots, but no, they're carrying something.
Belts got placed for me. It was just the scaffolding that wasn't.
I have the same with the spaceship floor, but doesn't get placed.
Interesting.
Maybe tiles and entities are different, and your massive build up north.
Yeah, treats them differently. That's quite possible. Oh, there's a train. Is it fueled? Yes. Right, so I want you to go to Naquium Cube pickup. I just want you to go there. I don't really care beyond that, because I want to empty the ones that are out of the chest there, so that I can then upgrade it to a storehouse without throwing a load of cubes into the ether. Shame areas. What's that doing? Well, there's one there as well, but it ain't doing anything. That's weird. Yeah, I'm not getting scaffolding placed either. It's odd.
There's suddenly been a flood of bots taking scaffolding over to Marc's build area.
Okay.
That should be only...
Yeah, bots on strike, probably.
The solar panels.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, as you say, we have 850 bots left that aren't doing anything. So.
That has massively dropped. It was a couple of thousand before.
Okay. Alright, so there we go. That's emptied all of that, so I can now remove that bit, and then I want to put in a storehouse, which is the 4. And of course, there's room for that because planning ahead. What? Actually, there is if I put it. Right, if I get rid of this belt here, then there's room for a storehouse, and I can go round it. Put the storehouse in, I guess, here. And we have a loader like that. No, a loader like that, and then this belt can come round the top here. Onto there.
Some of my scaffolding is being placed.
And there.
Yeah, I cancelled a lot of scaffolding outside the robo network in hopes that it clears the queue.
There we go.
May have done. It shouldn't really, but who knows?
Yeah, I've had a little bit of... Some of the scaffolding I requested placed now.
Yeah.
Better than nothing, I suppose. And a couple of bots just flew past with some scaffolding. Oh, it's scaffolding I placed all the way over here and forgotten about. Okay. That was ages ago. I can't be expected to remember things that happened that long ago.
A whole 17 seconds.
Alright, that's that belt finished. Oh yeah, I could move the train loader left one tile. That's a good idea. Let's do that. It'd be a little bit neater. Start loading that back up again. I probably do want to put a limit on this of a train's worth, because it's expensive stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and a spare one just because. There we go. And then cable that to there, and we want to watch for right, so it's 8 per stack, so it's 800 per train. So yeah, if it's if it's bigger than 800, then yeah, call for a train. There we go. Did I get that the right way around? Yes. Oh yeah, left would have been even better, wouldn't it? Fair enough. All right, let's do that instead. All right, that you're quite right. That is neater and looks nicer. We'll do that instead. Left and right are difficult to remember. Yeah, more likes would be appreciated. That's always a good thing. I'm not going to push too hard for them though, because I don't want to annoy people too much. Only annoy people an acceptable amount. Wow, taking half of the cubes off to put them into trains seems to have absolutely wrecked the rate they're coming through down here. Oh, we're filling up the other sides of the belts. That's part of the reason why, I suspect. So yeah, we're filling. Yeah, they've all disappeared because we're filling up all of this along here. So that makes kind of sense. I don't think I actually need them on both sides. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. We'll just stockpile them all there. Oh, thank you, Caleb. Much appreciated. People don't often call my designs good, but that's mostly because it's Mike talking about them and he's just rude. But he takes as good as he gives, so I guess
I
that's
think
fair.
you mean accurate.
Pretty sure that's not what I meant. What's your problem?
Well, I mean, you're allowed to be incorrect.
Yeah, you're still short of entanglement data. Okay, I think I'm going to have to do something a bit more drastic with the entanglement data because that really isn't keeping up. Yeah, it's a dribbling, still coming through at a dribble. I could prioritise them for science. Yeah, I'm sort of hoping that by the time that the thing buffers will fill up and it'll stop being too much of an issue. Are any of you short of inputs? No, it's just we're just trying to make the stuff too quickly, I guess. Okay, so we'll copy all of this. Yeah, that looks correct. And place it down here. Yeah, there's a one tile gap. Let's put that there. There's been funny business with the pipes above. Actually, the green clouds aren't needed above, so that's probably below, so that's probably all right. I'm not sure why they didn't fit together, but never mind. What's going on here? Why is this difficult? Oh, I see. It's one of those swapping between 3s and 7s all the way along here. And I didn't get my copy paste in quite the right place for that to work. Okay, let's do this again. Copy that. Oh, and there's a rogue one on the end as well. No, wait. No, that was right. Huh? What? What have you done, Tristan? Oh, I see. Right. Okay, I understand. It's weird, but it does work.
I found pattern that uses as long
Yeah.
as possible.
You certainly found a pattern. Right, there we go. So that's going to double the amount of entanglement data we can entangle. The next thing when I discover I need more is going to become along a module list, but I won't do that just yet. This is going to do more horrendous things to our power consumption, but we've stopped using the particle accelerators quite so hard. That's brought that power down again. I guess that means we've caught up. We've now got enough ion stream. Nope, no, we haven't got enough ion stream. It's still running. We're still short of orange clouds. Jeez. Yes, Caleb, we can indeed go to other planets. We've been to many other planets. We've been to all of these planets, in fact, and with all of these spaceships. So, yes, we can indeed go to other planets, and there are many of them, and we are plundering many of them of their resources. There is lots of that going on. So, yes, over here, still trying to make enough orange cloud. I was going to say everything's speed module, but there's a power problem over here. Okay, let's fix that. Are you guys all happy? Okay, there's a lithium shortage. What is going on? Oh, right. We are not bringing the lithium up quickly enough anymore. Or at least, well, a train has arrived with some. And has now emptied of it all. And all the lithium has gone already. Oh dear. Let's increase the amount of lithium we're requesting, because that's a good starting point for fixing these sort of problems.
Laurence,
Tristan.
how do we have polished substrate data on the disposal valves?
Polished substrate polished data
Yeah.
substrates.
Yeah, whatever they're called, the things that are made into data
memory
cards.
cards. Yeah, that's a good question. The only place they're being made is over here, and this hasn't been fiddled with for a long time. So I don't know. Yeah, because they're not a thing that's made anywhere. They're not a thing that we'd have been fiddling with recently. Yeah, I don't know. Go to a 600% threat planet. I think we're at the point where we probably could if we had to. One of the things that Marc might be going to do at some point is develop a sort of a beachhead landing ship for later on when we're going to need to start going out and trying to attack lots and lots of the pyramids. So we'll be doing that at some point. Stick around and you'll probably see it happen. Oh, you're doing it actually
Currently
right now?
in design there.
Okay, there is currently a ship being designed for landing and setting up beachheads. I presume it's also going to have laser artillery turrets in there as well, and goodness knows what else.
Yeah, not yet, but
and probably artillery as well. So
It needs to land and just spray nukes out across the landscape in front of it.
That sounds dangerous. Actually, does artillery have a minimum range?
Yes.
I think so.
Okay, it might be all right then if you put an artillery gun in the middle of it with nuclear artillery and it just starts shelling everything around it. It might not be horrific. It might be horrific, but it might not. So yeah, that's going
If
to
it's
be.
not horrific, I don't want to know about it. Overkill is underrated, my friend.
No such thing as overkill. Only open fire and time to reload. One of the maxims of highly effective mercenaries.
I sense that's from a book, but I can't remember which one.
It's the Schlock Mercenary webcomic.
Ah.
There are lots and lots of sort of little pithy sayings like that characters bring up every so often. It's an in-universe book, which a number of the characters have read. So every so often they'll quote it to make a point. Things like a sergeant in motion outranks a lieutenant at rest. Oh, somebody's putting down massive blueprints again. No, it's all right. It needs to be done. I'm just going grinding to a halt while I look at it.
Hope no one else needs to place any scaffolding for a while. That seems to break it for some reason.
A comrade suggests we should just fill up the ship with the long range the assault ship with Spidertrons, presumably then run out and just do wreak havoc with their rocket launchers. And that is a possibility. I think to be honest, the laser artilleries will do more damage. So we're surrounded. Good. Then we can fire in every direction. Yeah, the laser artillery is not actually artillery, really. In fact, it's nothing like Factorio artillery. It is just a very powerful long-range laser turret. It's not really it's not really very well named, but it does do quite a lot of damage, so we'll let it off. These are still a bit slower than I would like them to be. There's no supply shortages around here, are there? What do they actually use? They use ion stream. Another thing is using the ion stream. God. Okay, well we don't actually have a shortage of it yet, so I guess I'll put in some more beacons so we can have a shortage of it. What have I put down recently? Is there a convenient beacon in my paste buffer? It must be. Yes, there we go. So if I put you there, then you can get those machines. And then I want to put another one there. So do that. That's a good question. I have no idea whether a Spidertron can step over spaceship walls. You can't fly over them, but that has very little to do with whether what a Spidertron can do. I mean, Spidertron does whatever a Spider con. Yes, that makes sense. Right. Have we now got more lithium? No! I mean, we probably have had some more lithium arrive, but it's all been eaten. Okay. Is this a problem with the... Okay, the train is on its way over. We'll give it a moment. Oh, I'm sure we will end up going to a 600% biter planet at some point. You'll just have to hang around and keep watching it and, to see it happen. Right, so it's brought some... it's brought 2,800 lithium. That is a start, I suppose. Why are we sending stuff back? What? Oh, there's underground belts there. That's what they're not loading it into the train. They're underground belts. Right. This is the problem with this setup. Is it means this train is unloads relatively slowly, which is not ideal. I could get rid of this delivery cannon chest, and then I'd be able to stick in another loader here that could push through this way. If I wanted it to go any faster, I'd have to move this. Sorry?
You could remove the advanced fuel cell or whatever it is at the bottom left, and output LDS on that thing. You'll start double loading both sides of the stand, so check what's going to happen with that.
Yeah, it'd have to be filtered off down here and passed across, but that's doable.
No, I was just meaning, don't feed it onto that belt. Just feed it out there.
Oh, I see. And then we'll have sand on both sides, which would be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that seems like a sensible way to do it. It's going to be a little bit fiddly to get that and the glass to behave nicely down here. It's going to require quite a lot of rebuilding. Where's that glass going, anyway? Oh, it's making mirrors, yeah. Is that going into solar panel production? I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay. It's kind of useful as well, then. Yeah, because this train is unloading very, very slowly. That definitely needs some help.
It wasn't a problem before.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I understand that. But first, I'm going to get rid of the delivery cannon chest. I'm going to take that. I'm going to put that in there, and then belt. Actually, I could, as a simpler temporary stopgap, I could just get rid of that, rotate that. Actually, rotate that. Don't get rid of that, and then put in another unloader here and just run it straight in like that. It's not as neat as doing it neatly down here, but it's much, much simpler. And there we go. That will have doubled the unloading speed of the trains once this all gets done. Did I put those in? Yes, I did. Excellent. Oh yes, we've used the artillery and manual mode a bit. It's the range is ridiculous. To be honest, the range of it is ridiculous. All right, let's have a look at a 600% biter planet. Threat 33. We haven't been to one yet, not surprisingly. Let's just sort by threat, shall we? See what the absolute worst we can find is. Oh, it doesn't go above 100%. Threat is maxes out to 100% apparently. What are you? Is this a mineral water planet? It is. All right, let's have a quick look at the 100% threat, or a threat level of 100. It's quite big as well, so it's good. Actually, let's have a look at Anathema because it's a bigger planet and therefore will probably have more biters or something. Sorry, I'm going to generate some. Oh, there's a thing. I found a thing. Hey everyone, I found a thing. What's going on here?
You even got a message.
Okay. That was not expected. There is a Spidertron talking to us, saying we should come play its game. Well, that's interesting. So it's basically got this little base thing that it's hiding in, with an interburbulator control in it. Okay, and it's got some interburbulator projectors that are creating an interburbulator, apparently, presumably. I don't even know where this is. But yeah,
it's a good thing he told you.
Yeah, okay, but you know what I mean. I don't. It said it was in the something system. Cephi
Cephi.
system. Let's see if we can spot that on the Mapatron. Cephi, oh, it's over here. It's quite a long way away, so we'd obviously go via Fenestra and take the shortcut. But okay, there is. Oh, there's 2 planets out here. 3 planets out here and an asteroid belt. Right. Well, that's interesting. Oh, okay. Regular says it's the first exoplanet you generate without a pyramid. Apparently, it's a maths puzzle. We will go out here at some point, I'm sure. Right now is not that point. I'm just going to
trigonometry and calculus. Then, yeah, easy. Not worth it. Next.
I was going to say yes. I should be able to manage trigonometry and calculus without too much difficulty. It depends. It's been a long time since I've actually had to do proper maths. So, but yeah, these sort of planets can be quite bitery.
That's why we need the combat ship.
Yes. Oh, definitely. It's very, very flat. There's very little in the way of cliff faces, cliff things. Also, there's something funny going on with the generation because it generates it as a sort of sandy type planet and then overwrites it as this flat grey one, which makes me wonder if that's something to do with the special case planet, with it being a special case planet. I don't know. We shall find out. So at some point, we will definitely go after this. However, we may well leave it a little bit longer, like until we've dealt with the deep space sciences. Although if there are prizes out there, then maybe we should be going out there sooner because if we've done too much science, then the prizes won't be very valuable. I also want to know what an interburbulator is. But as I say, we shall find out eventually.
So there's sort of 2 questions related to that. One is, given that we've got a good robot network, etc., any reason why you can't go now? And then the other one is, do you want to go as a group, all 4 of us, or just you?
Yeah.
I mean, we should send the one with the lowest death counter.
Yep.
Then we can just point and stare from a distance. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Anyway, yes. So that is in fact another planet. I was going to say I shall delete the surface once I've had a look at it and shown you the biters, but given it's generated a special thing, I don't want to do that now. So it's going to be very, very bitery when we do go out there. So I'm sorry about that.
We can trim it.
True. Maybe we should go in the next stream once Marcus finishes landing ship. I have.
Can I suggest you do Deep Space Science 2?
Yes, that is sort of what I'm working towards.
We've researched it.
Okay.
That's my point.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's sort of what I was working towards having ready. But yeah, I've got the Ujum what's it? The naquium cubes going into a train now. So yeah, I can get on with stuff like that. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So over here in the Science Matron area, we have also a set of machines set up for doing deep space sciences. So let's get programming. So we want you to do Deep Space Science 2, and we want you to do the same for the same reasons. Lovely. And then we need to think about inputs. So we have catalog. We have Science Pack 1s being eaten up by it. That's good. The Advanced Neural Gel is available and being fed in the wrong place. So let's rotate you and you and you. There we go. Now that's all correct. So we've got that one, that one, that one. We need the broad deep space catalogs to be brought over, and we need the naquium cubes to be brought over. So I'm going to need a drop-off station here, probably this one, in fact. This can drop off the naquium cubes. I don't think it needs to actually be one of these really big boxes. Let's turn it into a smaller box because just, efficiency and stuff. We'll put that there. We don't need that many loaders to unload them because they only stack up to 8, so we'll do that as well. And then we can cut that and put it here instead. Right. So then we're going to need to bring those over to here and specifically into this entrance. So I assume the way this works is these are going to be the catalogs. Yes, these are the Deep Space Science 2 catalogs coming in. We'll put you on here. That's a science thing. Deep Space Science 2, that can come through there. And we don't need it to be exporting dead trees anymore. So there we go. There's the catalogs running through nicely. Those will come around here. Those will go into the machine. So here, this is where we need to then bring in the naquium cubes. that seems fairly straightforward. Is there anything on? This is just sort of internal stuff, right? So I'll bring the cubes down in this bus section here. There somehow, and then this belt comes up here and across here. Okay, I have had problems in the past, specifically in 0.5, granted, where deleting surfaces has caused special things to not be replaced when the surface gets regenerated, which is why I'm a little bit wary about it now. I think last time Arundel actually had to give me a special debug command in order to allow the surface to be regenerated properly, which was not ideal, but I mean, we sort of worked with it and got the space regenerated. But yeah, I'd rather avoid having to faff around with things like that again if I can avoid it. No, that way. Okay, so you are going to be connected to that, boink, and you are going to be a naquium cube drop. And you're going to request naquium cubes when you have fewer than a number of them. Let's say 200. Like that. And that means I now need to program the train. So down here, the naquium cube train goes from naquium cube pickup to naquium cube drop. Naquium cube drop, like that. And you go there until you are full. You go there until you are empty, and that is just a bog standard train. It's getting refueled down here, so I probably don't need to worry too much about whether it's being, but it is also going to get refueled at the other end as well. Good. I think the manual limit helps with the UPS effect. In fact, so given that, let's set this to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's about there. So having a limit helps with the UPS quite a lot, and I think more than using a smaller storage device. But using a smaller storage thing also definitely does help with the UPS drop, because you have because then when you're pulling something out of the chest, it doesn't have to search quite as many spaces, I think. I'm aware that trimming will replenish resources. That seems a little unnecessary, because basically all of our resources at the moment are coming out of core mining, so we don't really need to worry too much about trying to keep them replenished too carefully. The core mining is obviously never going to run out, so there's no real need to mess around with that. Okay, here come the cubes. Cube. Although, notably, we have a distinct shortage of Tier 1 science packs coming through, so we're not going to make very many of these, I'm afraid. But we will at least get a ding down here to tell us we've made the first one fairly soon. Oh, do you need these for your matter processing, Tristan? Is that why you're asking for them?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yay! Deep Space Science Pack 2! Wow, made two new science packs in the first couple of hours of the stream. Oh, they're the wrong way around. Oh yeah, you're right. There we go. These ones are okay. There must have just been a funky copy paste at some point. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, it must have been a funky copy paste at some point that just broke everything. So there we go. Sorted that out now. And right, there we go. So yes, we have made like 2, or however many it makes at a time times 2. Okay, we've made about 8 of them. So you know, it's a start. Let's go and find out what's happened to all of the Tier 1 catalogs, because we do need those to be being made. And yeah, it's the ion stream. Still an ion stream shortage. What? How are we so short of that?
You're going to want more inserters unloading it, by the way. Assuming you have red inserters doing it, because Matter 2 the one red inserter couldn't keep up.
Oh, unloading the science packs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't look at what you have, but
They're loading with reds.
Loadings might be fine, because that's only grabbing one thing. It's the unloading.
I see. Okay. Yeah, no, they're unloading with a blue, which could be upgraded to a green if necessary. But it seems
Yeah, you may need to upgrade it to a green.
Hasn't been a problem yet. But how much does it output?
But it's not
So each time it runs, it outputs 4, 8. It only outputs 9 things every 20 seconds. Doesn't seem too bad.
Isn't under a beacon effect or anything or something.
It's not under a beacon, but that's a good point. It might be faster than one. It's got crafting speed of 3, so it's
Matter is
7 seconds.
Matter is under a speed.
Oh yeah, so it is.
So that'll be why.
That's probably why you had a problem. Yeah, that's still also it was also 9 things coming out at each time. Okay, well I can upgrade them to superior inserters if I need to at any point.
Yeah.
Right. So why is the ion? I think we're just refilling ion stream buffers all over the space station. Nope, I take that back. We are. No, it's the lithium. The lithium is not coming through fast enough. Actually, one sec. I'm going to.
Is it requesting a full train of lithium?
I'll go and check that in a second. I was just fixing the make sure anathema didn't disappear off our we didn't lose anathema, so it's now one of the it's now it's a set of priority on it. Norvis. Let's have a look at their train. It's in here somewhere. I feel like just looking at these trains, I should be able to tell which one's which. Yeah, it's this one. It does seem to be running solidly, and it's taking quite a big mix of stuff. In fact, it's not taking lithium. What? Because of the way these splitters are set up, the lithium is a very, very low priority. So it's taking 50% low density structures, 25% glass, 12.5% iridium, 6.25% stone, 3% rare metals, and 3% lithium.
It means we're not getting the lithium now, but that means there's a throughput issue. It doesn't matter what the mix is if it's running constantly.
Yes, granted. We're still asking for 2,000 low density structures. And for some reason we're asking for 1 sand as well, which isn't being supplied down here, but there's -1 of it in the on the signal.
That was a request for the delivery cannon.
Oh, okay.
Because it was a place for sand to go, and
fair enough. Okay, we've nearly got enough iridium on there, which means then at that point we'll then start getting a bit more of the other things going through as well, because it'll stop taking it up one of the spaces. But still, yeah, no wonder we're having issues. We're just not. Yeah, we haven't got enough. Yeah, as you say, we haven't got enough throughput here.
could upgrade those to purple.
Yeah.
An upgrade planner over everything up to the somewhere the lithium splitter or something.
It'll load the train up slightly faster.
It probably only actually needed to be for the first 3 or 4 splitters.
Yeah. I've upgraded a load of belts to green as well, just because they were there underneath the upgrade planner. Yeah, so we've only got 100 and maybe we get 150 lithium in here. Well, in each wagon if we're lucky. No, I've never played Mindustry. I've heard of it, but there's so many factory games and only so much time, so I haven't touched Mindustry. No, not played it at all. I want to put in a second train, but I know that tends to lead to headaches down here because there isn't really enough stopping place for trains.
Now it's going to be loaded faster and unloaded faster.
It might be okay, yeah. I'm also tempted to put in a separate train that's just lithium. It just brings up a solid full train of lithium, because we are getting through a lot of... I think we're going to carry on getting through a lot of ion stream. And it would be relatively straightforward to put in an additional train with an additional station at each end.
I'm going to add another unloader from the train to each of the...
Okay.
To the warehouse from each wagon.
Okay.
Just takes a lovely bit of spaghetti.
Yeah, I was considering doing something like that, but it was going to require fairly significant quantities of spaghetti. I'm wondering what you're going to do with that that new one you just put in.
Because that's part of it, but then I need to do something with the
other loader. Yeah, that isn't gonna make it any better.
I know what I do. I want that there to just clear that bit out.
I'm not sure whether how interested I am in replaying Dyson Sphere program, just in order because of the combat. So unless there's been more changes to it than just the combat, well, combat isn't my favourite part of these sort of games anyway. So if it's still basically the same game, but they put in something that I'm going to find annoying, I don't know whether I really want to replay it. Given that it doesn't sound like doesn't sound that tempting. Also, whilst I'm not going to say I didn't enjoy Dyson Sphere program. I did quite enjoy it, and I certainly wanted to carry on playing until I finished it, as I did, as you will all know from having watched the watched the streams. I don't really have any. I didn't feel a strong need to carry on playing it. I wanted to play something else after I made my Dyson Sphere. I wasn't really. It didn't grab me hard enough that I wanted to. I just wanted to go off and do something didn't want to go off and do something completely different, basically. Good, thank you, Johan. I'm glad you watched them. Mindustry. I mean, I should probably add Mindustry to the list. I do want to finish XCOM 2 at some point, even though that's not a factory game. But I put that one went on hold when Marc bought Satisfactory for me. So I've been playing that one under popular request, shall we say? And so since he bought it for me, it seemed rude not to. So I've been playing that one. And then when I finish, maybe Mindustry, or maybe there'll be more. But there are a couple of other Factorio mods I've been thinking of having a look at, and what else has been going on? Probably other things as well. What else have I been tempted to play? I'm not sure. The thing is, because each one of the undertaking in the amount of time it's going to take to play through it, I want to make sure I pick out something that I'm going to enjoy and is going to be popular and so on and so on. And yeah, as Corbinite is hinting at, I'm not at a stage yet where I can sack in the day job and start streaming full time. That's I will need to be earning a lot more from Twitch and YouTube for that to happen. Like orders of magnitude more, should we say? And if you want other people to be able to join me as well, then it's going to have to be even more than that. So yeah, grow the channel enough for me, and then maybe I'll be able to play a few more games. Right, so the train is gone. The train is down here. Is it filling up? Yes, it is filling up, and it is
nearly half full. I'm wondering about prioritizing the splitters. Just put all the lithium in.
Yeah.
ASAP.
And we are going to need all of we presumably do need all of the other stuff as well, but
yeah, there's no glass up there.
The lithium is what I am demanding right now for my strategic extra stuff purposes.
Like
yeah.
That. And I deliberately missed one out because we were struggling on glass as well.
Okay. That's
so we've got glass on one belt and lithium on the other.
We're not actually filling the belt. The N blue belts feeding into the system are not enough to fill 2 purple belts. And in
no,
fact,
it's the one purple belt is not enough.
oh, it's the one purple belt is not enough to fill 2 purple belts. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, this ideally we want the lithium to be coming in on the other side. I could do that actually. Yeah, maybe I'll put the lithium in coming in on the other side. Yeah, like that.
That one, I've just put one belt in there, but that
Yes.
one is set up for lithium now.
Okay. That's some horrible.
You're just going to have it go in on that side.
Well, yeah, I don't see any point in not, because that's a full green belt going onto a full purple belt, and it's a blue belt coming in, so it can't go any faster. It's not like having it on 2 belts would make it go any faster, rather.
Yeah, it would be the slight buffer on the belts.
Yeah.
Each time the train's gone. Barely worth it.
Exactly. And this way we can put something else in on that right-hand one if we ever decide that's a good idea.
Yep.
Oh, that's wrong. There we go. Alright, so next time, when the train eventually makes it back down again, at least now we'll be putting 50% lithium into the train. Shall I take off?
Unloading with 3.
That's going to help a little bit. I think the transit time is probably going to be a significant part of it at this point. I wouldn't like to say most of it, but it's probably significant. Shall I take those priorities back off the splitters?
Can do if you want. I don't think it particularly matters.
No, but I feel like I don't want to have extra settings on there if there's no reason to have them, because otherwise we'll come back and look at it later and go, why are these settings here in a funny way? So it's just one more.
Up. Why did you do this?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, last fiddle with by giant lobster. Tristan, what were you doing? And yeah, so on. So. Got the same. Oh, hang on. Ha! Someone's upgraded the rare metal input to purple all the way back, a long way back, all the way back by the looks of it.
Jeez.
Okay. Apparently we reckoned we wanted lots of rare metals. I mean, I can't dispute that fact. We do seem to get through quite a lot of it. And that belt is running solidly despite being a purple, so, you know, I guess that means it's true.
It was me, apparently. You just moused over it.
Oh, yeah, so it was.
Don't remember doing that.
Does seem like the sort of thing you'd do.
Yeah. Someone complained we didn't have enough rare metals, I expect.
Yeah. Probably come back next week to find you've done the same to the lithium. Right, how's our request going? We are down to we're now only requesting another 9,000 lithium. So it's
There's 1,000 up there then.
There's 1,000 in the train.
Oh right.
1,300, 1,400, 1,500, 1,500. Yeah. Yeah, it is now just a solid blue belt running into the train. Right, okay, well, let's ignore that for the time being. Someone's making, Marc is making, has noticed we need more antimatter. Are we going to get more antimatter? Oh, well, there's particle stream. We do seem to have quite a lot of particle stream. Maybe we will. Although I think that uses ion stream at the other end. So all of our clouds are reliant on our lithium supply. So yeah, we'll have to see what we can do about that. Yes, it is indeed one of those colours. Off the top of my head, I think it's yellow, if I had to pick one. Oh, no, I think I would call that colour green. Although, actually, that green could be a dirty yellow. So it's either maybe that's what it is. Because they're all a bit grubby. If you look at it with the attitude that it's just got that it used to be yellow and has got a bit grubby, then you can convince yourself it's yellow.
There was a huge discussion on Reddit about that.
Yeah, I saw little bits of that and mostly ignored it. Yeah, if you take 1 pixel of it and blow it up to big and look at that colour, then I think it probably counts as green. However, in context, I think it's probably yellow. So it's like there's no such thing. There's no such thing as brown as a colour. Brown is just a dark orange. So you can't ever have a brown light. It's just an orange light that isn't lit up very brightly. Stunned silence. Okay, that looks like a reasonable flow of lithium coming in now, but that's because it's pouring straight off the train, and as soon as that runs out, well, who knows? Oh, the warehouse is
No, the warehouse
full.
is full.
What's it full of?
Low density
Low density structures. Why are we having so many low density structures coming up?
1,000 now. I've just dropped it from 3,000.
Okay, good, thank you. I mean, they're getting used up at a reasonable rate to be made into mirrors, but we don't have room in the warehouse for that many of them. Oh, you're putting in a buffer?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to...
I'm not sure how I want to do this.
I can tell. If you move it across...
That's
Actually, no, it
probably
doesn't
not
matter whether you move across. If you put an underground belt on this one that goes up the middle, on the scrap belt, then you can just run the belt in from the main warehouse and then have it...
I was going to functionally do that, but lower down.
Okay.
But yeah.
But the thing is, if you do... I was going to say, if you do that...
Higher up is nicer.
You could then do that and have oops, and then have the glass go onto the other side of the belt. I've just broken everything. Never mind.
I have no idea what that and that you were talking
You
about.
can do that and have
Yes, that,
as you feed it in from here and have the sorting happen at that point.
that is what I was going to do.
I spilt some low density structures onto the glass belt, but I'm hoping they're going to get picked up. They're not going to get picked up because there's not going to be any glass. Oh, actually, no, they probably will. Yes, they will.
That will be fine.
Yes. Just watching that. It's true. Yeah, yellows and greens do sort of blur together a bit, and so do blues and greens. There's always going to be points in the middle of those where it's slightly difficult to decide which ones something counts as. There was somebody, it was someone like Tom Scott, but I don't think it was actually him, who produced a web page where you went to it and it gave you a completely random color. So it picked a random however many bit number. So it gave you one of the 16.7 million of them and asked you what you wanted to call that color. And it turns out that about 50% of colors are a sort of dirty, mustardy, yellowy, greeny color like a tier 3 assembler. So yeah, it's a very, very common color, turns out. Did you dispatch the Deep Space Science Catalogue train again manually?
Yep.
Okay. I noticed it got fuel on it. I was wondering whether it had managed to fill up or whether it just cleared off, or whether it had been poked.
No, there weren't a huge number on there, but...
Yeah, it was about 50 in each when I last looked. Oh, we've run out of naquium. Dun, dun, dun. Right, so let's have a look. Now we've run out of naquium. Let's have a look through, see whether the system is doing what I would expect it to. So we've run out over here. That makes sense. It's loaded up the train as much as it can, but the train isn't full. So if we now go over and look at Talos, Talos should be in a naquium production frenzy. No, because it's run out of something as well. What have you run out? Why have you stopped? Well, there's no crystals coming through because all of these belts have got stuff on them. What have we run out of? Why don't you, Chris? You've run out of... No, you've got plenty of that. Oh, you see on the output side. Okay. What's going on here? How does this even? Okay, we've jammed up. Oh, this is jammed up. How's that happened? That's not supposed to happen. It's supposed to pull it in fast enough and be prioritised such that that doesn't happen. Oh, for goodness sake. How's that happened? Why has that happened? Why has it not been... It's supposed to be just pulled back in again. How am I going to fix that? I could flow it through a little bit. I could run a belt round the top here and put it back onto here, but that's just going to be... I don't think that's going to actually help. Help a little bit. The green bottles and the crystals will be removed. Let's let's do that. Well, actually, let's do that in a slightly more intelligent way. Let's put down a box here and then loaders to load into and out of it, and set up something so that they don't run most of the time, I guess. No, that way. No, it's the loop back that's the problem here. So everything we've got to. It's there we go. So now we can feed that through there. Okay, let's stop feeding that in there for a moment. See if that's fixed it. It's because there's a loop back in here, and somehow we've got too much coming around the loop back system and not being fed into these machines. And I don't know how that could happen. Oh, maybe if it jams up, then these will stockpile loads and loads of it inside themselves. That's the problem. So what I need to have is down here, I need to have buffers in these systems, on these belts, to absorb it when that happens.
The problem with the train and why it wasn't getting enough lithium is, why it overfilled the warehouse is someone removed the delivery cannon chest, which I think was linking the warehouse to the network.
Oh, right.
So you're just requesting
the same amount forever and ever. Got it. Yeah. Oops. Right. What loaders have I got down here? Loaders. Yellow ones. I don't want to use yellow ones. Got red ones. Don't really want to use red either. I wanted something a bit faster, like at least blue tier. If I look on these boxes, it'll be a bit easier to tell. Oh, there we go. That goes down much lower. Right. Got the 2 chests I will need, which is nice. No, I don't have any loaders of a decent speed. That sucks. Can't do the upgrade the way I was thinking. Can't fix it the way I was thinking of it then. Yeah. So that I believe the problem. I believe the problem occurred because lots and lots of it buffered up inside these machines. Although they should then be able to buffer that much again. It's a bit weird. It is weird that happened, and I'm still not quite entirely sure I understand why it went wrong. We also seem to have a shortage of powder coming through now, just to add to the insult to injury. No, Ministry's free, is it? Okay, maybe I'll have a look into it then. You know, next time I've run out of things to play and want something new. Oh, and we've also got an excess of this. We've run out of pyroflux. What the flux?
The stone from Oliran is being drawn. Stone from Andrigan is being drawn at quite a high rate, which surprises me.
We don't have a full train worth of stuff in the core warehouse. So
maybe we are just getting through a huge amounts of stone.
Yeah.
Right. So there we go. Well, I wasn't feeding the pyroflux down into the into this machine, so therefore we weren't using up the holmium powder, which is jammed up all the way along here. Stopped this running, therefore, because we weren't making the naquium powder. And so this is all stopped as well, so there we go, sorted that out.
Mike, you don't appear to be dealing with Vitamelange yet, is that correct?
That is correct. I have not got around to doing it because it's only just basically arrived there at the point where it's starting to back up, so I'm on my way to deal with it.
Okay. Could you turn that belt back in once it's being dealt with, and you'll get another warehouse load of Vitamelange.
Okay, I've got 7 green loaders.
Will do.
Standing on the wall, 7 green loaders. Yeah, okay. Thank you, regular. I've forgotten about that. Yeah, that's a good one. I can't use one side for the epoxy and one side for the crystal because there's 4 different things coming out of here, and there's only unless I put in another belt, which I don't want to do. Yeah, it wouldn't help. There's 4 different things coming out of it because the powder and the refined both come back out as well, which is the ones that need to be looped back round down here. Down. What's going on down? Why are you blocked? Is it? Oh, it's going to be these. Okay, so we need to use up some more of these epoxies. Why am I not putting them on both sides? Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, because they're only being taken off the... No, they're being taken off, but they're being taken off both sides because we've got some of these machines on either side. So maybe if I do that, I can flow that through. Maybe that'll flow through a bit more now. Because I think we should be using it. Yeah, because these ones will be taking from the right side of the belt. These ones will be taken from the left side of the belt. So feeding it through on both sides like this should work. And there we go. That's unclogged that now. So now this is starting to push through again. And yeah, I think that's better. It's now starting to flow. Okay, and over here on the end down here, this is still gummed up, but we've got through nearly half of the holmium powder, thankfully. So we can, yeah, now we've got the pyroflux down here. That can actually start running. Give it a couple more runs. We'll have got rid of all the stuff on the left-hand side, and we can start working on the right-hand side. Once we've done that, then this can start to run. It's almost a shame I didn't use a loader on here, but I didn't. So never mind. Oh, there we go. That'll have pulled enough out. There we go. So that's now running. There's not very much holmium powder coming out, so now this is free to run again. It's just, I mean, we've just got a steady flood of it coming through while these machines try and empty their internal inventories. That's fine. I mean, it's kind of how it's supposed to work. And now, yeah, we've got some gaps on them now, so these are now just running. These are now running flat out, so that's good. We've sorted this jam over here out. This all seems to be flowing pretty nicely now. The overflow belts down here are now all empty, or they're all flowing. So anything that comes through just goes straight through and goes back into the system. So yeah, that all seems to be great again now. So hopefully that should mean, if we look up here, okay, we're getting both types of naquium coming through up here. We've got both the ingots and the crystals coming through. The train is nice and busy because it's not here. It's not even on this planet, so it'll come back down again fairly soon. Grab another load from down here. We may or may not have an entire train's load ready by the time it arrives. Phew. Right, I'm glad I've got that sorted. I'm not too surprised that there were some teething issues with the naquium processing. It's a complicated system, and as we discovered when we had that competition a while back, nobody can even get launching a rocket right manually, blindly, if they can't see what's going on. So I don't feel too bad about making the odd mistake here and there. But this now seems to be running okay once again. Seems. We have run out of the incoming crushed, though, which is interesting. So, but here is a train with some more of it. So I guess that's no longer, well, not going to be a problem for very long. Although I'm a little bit surprised that we apparently ran out of it. I think I'm going to go and investigate that a bit. So if we look at the other end, there is a load of it here. There's loads of it here. Maybe the ship has just arrived, and that's why we've got a load of it suddenly. There's another ship parked in orbit, though. At least one.
In terms of vitamin lounge produce, what do we want on Norvis?
None of them, I don't think. I don't think any of them are actually used on Norvis, I'm afraid.
Alright. Okay, so that means I've got to think about how to process it and send it back up into space.
Yes. As for what's actually used up in space, well, I'm getting through a lot of vitalic acid and even more of the vitalic reagent, so Talos is probably a more or less bottomless sink for those. But yeah, I don't think any. But there might be stuff that's actually being used just in space. That might be an easier way to dispose of it.
Yeah. What inputs do you have? That's the question.
You need something that's sort of fairly steadily used, though. So.
Vitalic reagent, vitamelange spice.
Could you feed it into the big grid area as long as you count it in? Obviously.
You could, yes, but you need to make sure it's something that gets. You need to make sure it's something that gets you. In fact, that'd be the right place to put it, I suspect. But it needs to be something that gets steadily used up. Otherwise, you'll end
Yeah.
up with an overflow, an excess of it.
I'm thinking the right thing to do is to process it in space and just accept the lack of productivity, and then send it over to the item lounge area.
Potentially, yeah.
The extract seems to be the thing that is currently low, but as Laurence says, he uses a load of.
Yeah, I use a lot
Barrels.
of extract for making an naquium.
Yeah.
Do you mean extract? You mean the dark?
No, I mean reagent. Sorry. I use reagent and I use vitalic acid, but I don't use anything like as much vitalic acid. I don't think. It's kind of hard to tell because it just turns up in barrels, and I don't know how many of them. Actually, there's quite a lot of steel going away, so maybe I do get through quite a lot of barrels of it.
You can go all the way to reagent without needing to be in space. That could all be done planet side.
I would assume that all of it could be done.
Nope.
Mark's doing all of it.
Planet side.
Yep.
Are you?
Yeah.
Have I horrifically misread something here? Possibly.
Sounds like.
So that can be done planet side.
Dead batteries are usually okay going into into warehouses above because they'll just end up getting filtered into a spaceship and then dealt with at the other end. That's usually what happens. Ah, I think my train that's bringing stuff down has insufficient throughput. Yeah, because there's loads of naquitite, crushed naquitite up here, and we've got the train going round and round as trains do. And that's not enough to keep this voracious appetite of the system down on the ground satisfied. So I might need to put in another stop station in up here for a additional train to stop in.
So you can.
I'm not sure where the battery's gone in that case. Orbit with it's a deep spaceship. It unloads the ice and crushed here, yeah. And the battery from here will go to. If it's unload, oh, is it one ended up in that space? No, it couldn't have got into that train, could it? Because the train is there's nothing to load the train. Oh, okay, good. Thank goodness for that. I was confused and concerned. Okay, good. I'm glad everything is sorted and makes sense then. Yeah, so the train's come back down again. It's yeah, thing is, it's unload. This is the problem. Well, actually, no, it isn't. I was going to say the problem is it's unloading at 8 red belts and then it's coming out of here at 1 green belt, but none of this is running flat out anymore. So maybe things have calmed down a little bit. I don't know. It's producing naquium at a sensible rate though, so I think we're probably all right. We've got the ingots and the crystals going in here. The train is gradually filling up. How's the spaceship doing at the other end? Are slower belts more UPS friendly? I doubt it. I don't think it's going to make. I don't think the speed of the belt is going to make any difference to your UPS. That's just my gut feeling though. So I wouldn't like to say for certain, but certainly my gut feeling is that the speed of the belt is not going to affect the UPS drain from it. In fact, if anything, a faster belt is probably better. That's certainly better than multiple slower belts that would give you the same overall throughput. I think. Yeah, that must be the case.
Is it still the case that a full belt is better than a partially full belt?
It's not as much the case as it used to be, but it might still be a little bit the case. I've just seen the turret ranges on Marc's new spaceship. So we've got out to here. We've got the laser turrets. Then we've got the laser artillery. Then we've got the artillery turret. And then if I grab one of these, then we've got the manual artillery. That's ridiculous. Look at the difference in range between the manual artillery you can fire out to here, and the automated artillery will fire out to about here. That's crazy. Crazy difference. You can use debug mode to see what's costing you all your processing time. I've not found it to be that helpful when I've been trying to track it down, unfortunately. But in theory, yes, that is certainly a thing that can be done. I'm Laurence Streams on Twitch as opposed to Laurence Plays because some sod had already got Laurence Plays. Hopefully, I'm at the top of the list of people playing Factorio as well, but I might not be. I haven't got that many. I guess I haven't got that many. Oh, I certainly haven't got that many people watching on Twitch. It's mostly YouTube at the moment. Do you think I should tell Marc he's got some gaps in his shields?
Yeah, well.
Is that, oh, there's the shield generator.
I also don't have a sink for the water, and I cannot place a flare stack on the ship. I know, it doesn't make sense, but
we just want to blow it out the side of the ship into space.
Yeah.
You are currently the 12th largest stream for Factorio on Twitch.
Okay, that's not it's not
Well, if
too
you
bad, I guess.
subtract non-English, then you are. Hang on. 3.
Counting is hard.
He's got to 3.
Exactly.
He's had his limit.
You're 7th English-speaking stream based on
Okay.
the titles.
That doesn't feel too bad. I thought that was some sort of some sort of heat pipe, but no, it's the barrel of the laser artillery. I'm just trying to work out where Marc's spaceship is getting its power from.
Currently,
Oh,
I'm thinking
steam
about
tank.
just the steam tank with 5,000 degrees steam.
Love the idea of just having a steam-powered spaceship.
Yep. Just want to try something new.
Yeah, why not? You obviously to do it the normal way, you then need another tank to collect the water in. You could get rid of some of your accumulators, to be honest. That generator is capable of chucking out a gigawatt of power. I think. Is it a gigawatt?
A lot,
Yep.
at least.
Yeah, it's a gigawatt.
Yeah. So that's probably going to be enough to keep all of the lasers active at once. So if you lost, say, 4 accumulators from over here, you could whack a tank in
I
there.
know. It's just a matter of.
You like the symmetry.
Yeah, also space. I don't have the space for it.
Oh yeah, it's not just 4. It'd have to be 9,
No,
and then there isn't.
yeah.
There isn't a 9. Yeah, you're right. That is awkward. Well, back to the old drawing board, I guess.
Yeah.
Smaller tanks?
Smaller things, yeah.
Yeah, but then you might run out of power, and that'd be bad. Make the spaceship one square bigger in every direction.
Yeah, I'm already at the limit.
Regular noise
taking
pointing
into
out that steam
an
is double
extra
stress.
500?
Oh, it's only the container stress is absolutely fine. It's the hull stress that's the
It's the
problem.
hull stress, yeah. That's why I queued the space factory
Okay.
spaceship. So
You're requiring an extra 500, are you?
yeah.
At the moment, he requires an extra 9.
Yes. But the 500 would solve the space for the tank as well.
It would, yes.
Another 2 sets of 500 would be easily doable with our current tech. If that's...
Oh yeah, that's in Deep Space Science 1. You say that, we don't have any naquium at the moment, so it's a bit problematic. Oh god, wow. That is a lot of extra solar power. I mean, I'm not going to suggest we don't need it, but wow, that is a lot of extra solar power.
Yeah, I think when I'm finished, I doubled it this evening.
Wow. Okay, well, I don't know why I'm looking here. The naquium, of course, the naquium's not going to have made it over here yet. So I was watching here. The spaceship is gradually filling up. We've got 170 stacks in each warehouse now, so that's a third full, basically. Down here we are. It's dribbling through. Right. So okay. This warehouse is trickling downwards. Is there another? Is there more naquium available for the? Yeah, okay. The train is picking up more. So I think the crushed naquitite is being brought through quickly enough by the ship by the train. By the time it gets back down here, it's going to be ready. There's still going to be some left here, so that's okay. The processing down here is ticking over nicely. I could just I could copy and paste the entire thing and just have another, but I think at that point we're going to be using up the crushed naquitite from here faster than we're producing it at the other end. So it's pushing the problems up and up and up and up the tree. But that's how you play Factorio. That's how you do it. We're probably going to. So yeah, should I be making another one of these? Just an identical copy of this, but over here. with probably, I don't know, I was going to say, I suppose I should use the same inputs. I could go out to Stardust and finish the mine out there. I don't... Actually, maybe the mining rate out there is a problem? Yeah, that could be a problem at some point. That could be a bottleneck at some point. Yeah. But as of right now, the processing we've got down here is producing naquium at this rate, and this is not a high-speed rate. Now, once the ship goes and comes back again, we're probably going to stop requesting naquium crystals, because I suspect we're going to take out enough of those. We're going to take enough of them over that's going to put it over the 5,000, and we're not using them up that quickly. It's the ingots that we need more desperately, and each crystal turns into half an ingot. Except that we've also then got the productivity boost on this of 80%. So okay, one crystal turns into almost one ingot. So if we stop producing, when we stop producing crystals, we will almost double the number of ingots we're getting through, which would be nice. I'm tempted to dispatch the spaceship just to get some over there and stop the crystals being made, and just because I can, and it's a thing I can fiddle with. That said, the reason we've had a problem here is because the system broke. It broke down. It jammed up here somehow, and I'm not 100% sure how, given the way it's flowing absolutely fine now. But I am a bit worried that if these next time both of these stop, if that ever gets to happen, that this will jam up again and we'll have exactly the same problem once more. I also kind of want to get rid of all this extra stuff on this belt. Let's do that for a second, and that. Then hopefully this will grab that and that. There we go. Lovely. Now I can get rid of that one. And then I can bring a belt round like this. Drop it in here. Delete that bit. There we go. That'll get that back into circulation. I was going to say I don't care if it's on the correct side of the belt or not. It doesn't matter because there's a sorting down here. But there is no correct side of the belt down here. That's why there's a sorter. So that's fine. Do that, then do that. That's tidied up the mess from last time. What I should probably do in order to fix it is put in, it was green ones I had some of, wasn't it? But is there room for that? So I'd have put in, if I put in a loader here, then a box, and then a loader, box, loader. No, we'd run into this. Loader, box, loader. I'd need to drop it. Yeah, that wouldn't work. This belt looks like it's flowing the wrong way because of the refresh rates. So that's why you need to be able to stack things on belts, because if you go above about, I don't know what speed of belt, items look like they're going the wrong way on belts, and it's all a bit weird and you can't tell what's going on them. So okay,
there's something on last week's Factorio facts about that as well. So the new belt that they're adding, has the arrows further apart.
Oh yes, they're putting the arrows further apart on faster belts, yes. And I think they were doing something with the brightness of things on the belts as well. So they're tweaking slightly so that rather than every single item looking exactly the same, you can see. So for here, for example, you can clearly tell it's flowing because there's a variety of things on it, and then sometimes there's gaps on it. Whereas this one, you can't really. Well, it's not flowing, but you can't really tell that it's not flowing. This one down here is just being weird and flickery because, well, who knows what's going on there. It's flowing through incredibly quickly and just destroying the refresh rate. Thank you, Regular and Doopy. I had completely forgotten that piece of belt, so that's now sorted. And then these could easily be yellow belts coming out the top. There's so little coming through. But these, this stage is running absolutely flat out. This stage is running flat out. More to the point, this green belt these belts coming in here are bringing it in as fast as it's being made over in Stardust. Speaking of Stardust, how is it getting on? Let's have a look, because we've not talked to Stardust for a little while. I've not had a look at here. Okay, the warehouses are all full, and the trains are all backed up as well. That makes me wonder where the spaceships are. Where are the spaceships? Are they? Hang on, actually, let's look here first. Okay, there's number 2. There's a couple there. Okay, they're all stacked up over Talos. That's interesting. So because yes, it's because the naquium production stopped. so we stopped using up naquitite. So all the ships that are trying to drop it off have stacked up there. So that we will burn through this stockpile. I'm not going to say quickly, but we'll burn through this stockpile and then we'll get the ships flowing up again. So yeah, that should work. Well, you know what they say. When a belt hits your eye, that's a moire. No, what's the XKCD one? It's when a grid's misaligned with another behind. That's a moire, isn't it? That's the one. That's the pun I was going for. When the belt's misaligned.
Out for you, as you made a pun.
Well done, Discord.
Filters out noise quite well.
It was an XKCD pun, therefore it's okay.
And I like puns anyway. So.
Right, I'm not sure what I'm actually looking for at the moment. I think I am going to go and trigger the ship manually to leave because I just want to get things rolling again. Where is it? Not there, not there. Oh, for goodness sake. Tal orbit? Tal orbit. Right, you. How much have you actually got at this point? Oh, you're half full. I mean, that could be worse. Novice orbit, go. Zoop. And yeah, there's a ship sat here. Well, I was going to say it's sat here just sitting there twiddling its proverbials, but no, it's actually unloading at the moment because the train's here and loading up. So how full are you not? Oh yeah. These are filtered. So this is the battery you're talking about. This is a broken battery that's been brought back from Stardust because the trains have worn it out, and so it gets it won't get unloaded here because these are filtered. And then this ship will fly over to Norbit to refill with sulfur and iridium and stuff like that, and it'll ditch the dead battery when it's over there. So yeah, that's how that works. Still got 55 stacks to go in here. Well, when the train comes back up again, this ship can depart, and then we can take another step forwards through the through the process of trying to get everything back to where it belongs. Yeah. So, what's going on down here? What are you trying to steal from me? Oh, this is the antimatter. Okay. Yeah, that was on my to-do list of things I was aware I was going to need to export at some point, but hadn't got around to yet. We are going to. What are we going to need for that? Oh, that's taking a coolant away pipe. I was worried that something had run out there, but no, we're fine with particle stream. We just managed to fill up with antimatter. Nice. That's good. That's good news because yeah, Marc's going to start using that now. Thinking of things that have been bugging me all stream. How are we getting on over here with the the lithium supply is hanging on. It seems to be managing. Is there enough coming down this belt to feed all the machines? There is not enough coming down the belt to feed all the machines. What? Oh, it looks like it probably can keep them all satisfied because there's some down at the end here. But it's it's making it through. There's enough. Yeah, there is enough lithium coming through now, as of right now. But I think this warehouse it's down to 600 and falling fast. 550, 500. 400.
Okay, I'll upgrade the feed of that to purple belt all the way back to the.
Yeah, it's one of those things where maybe once we've got all the buffers filled up, it'll be a bit less crazy. But that's a fairly crazy. I don't know. It might not be either. I think more lithium is definitely going to be the right amount of lithium. I do wish you could get faster space belts. Oh, actually, you can. Can you get deep space loaders? Is that a thing?
Yep.
Ooh, nice. What are they hidden behind? Deep space loader.
We might have some.
I don't remember seeing any. Although we can do deep space transport belts now. That is on our that is a yellow. So we could grab those. Deep space loaders for unloading some of these trains. That's tempting.
Don't see load. Oh yeah. There's only one color of them because
just
not
black.
much point having multiple.
I don't know what the point of having multiple colours of deep space belts is. Just
the undergrounds there is, but yeah.
Oh, the underground separate, so you can weave them all. That's horrible.
So.
I mean, okay. But yeah, to identify lines from a distance, it says in the description. Which, yeah, okay, I guess. But it's Deep Space hidden behind Deep Space Science Pack 2. And Deep Space Science Pack 2 is currently hidden behind Deep Space Science Pack 1, which we're struggling with. It's ridiculous, isn't it? We've got plenty of all of the things we need for Deep Space Science 2. We just haven't got any of the catalogue ones. Now I've sent that ship over. It's supposed to take 3 minutes to get here, so it's probably arrived. Is it you? It's not you. Has it arrived? No. Come on, ship. Talos Naquium. There it is. 1 minute 37 away. So 3 minutes. Well, two and a bit minutes of real time. Yeah, we've run out of Deep Space Science 1, which we've run out of. So we've run out of Deep Space Science 2, which is what we need for the matter processing. I think. Yes, there we go. We need the Deep Space Science Pack 2. We've run out of that because we can't make any Deep Space Science Pack 1s because we've run out of their catalogues. And we've run out of their catalogues because we've run out of naquium. And we've run out of naquium because we're waiting for this ship to arrive and because I broke everything at the other end. Or didn't set everything up at the other end properly in the first place, which is probably better. I don't know whether it's better or worse. So yeah, once this ship arrives in 1 minute and 16 seconds, we'll have the just over 5,000 naquium ingots, which will then flood nicely across into the Deep Space Science area, and probably all get turned into naquium cubes because that's how we roll, rather than being made into the science packs we actually want. But what can you do? Stop making naquium cubes, I suppose, but that seems like a crazy idea. The trains come back and filled up with 120 of them. These are so expensive. Alright, let's head out to Stardust and fix the railway out there and get things working properly. Let's take extra rocket fuel this time, because that was the limiting factor last time, which is bloody stupid. Am I going the right way? Yes, this is biological sciences. Yeah, let's head back out there. I'll get that other station put in. I'll fiddle with the trains a little bit, get that flowing a bit better. It's not a problem yet, but it will be at some point in the not too distant future. I could limit the Quoob train, but I don't want to, because I think it just means it'll be running. In the short term, it's a sort of a slight help, yes, because it won't fill up quite as much. But in the long term, we're going to need as many cubes as we need, and trying to do them with multiple, trying to do twice as many drops seems like a silly idea, really. I think. Right. So what have we got in here? Have we got a load of space rail? We've got 260 of it. That's quite a bit. I don't know how many I need. Have I got any in my pockets? I've got loads in my pockets. Okay, that's fine then. Let's have a quick look at Stardust before we go out there, though, and see if there's anything else that I'm missing. Right, so out here. Space rail. All the way down here. I don't see any other purple, ignoring this purple. Lots of signals, actually. Let's check I've got signals. And I suppose pylons? Yeah, pylon. We'll need lots of pylons. Need to link this up here, that's fine. Ooh, I should check. Chain signals appear to be a thing. Let's make sure I've got some of those. I have regular signals. I have 47 chain signals. That doesn't seem like enough. This is a very full box, but that's okay. It's not quite full. There's enough room to order 50 chain signals, and it'll go in there. My next question is going to be: are there any more mines that I can set up? We shall see that. See in a moment. Right, has that ship arrived? Yes, yes it has. Right, so here we go. So all the stuff is pouring out over here as you'd expect. Those are the wrong way around. Oh, bloody hell! I wish loaders looked more different. I wish loaders were less symmetrical. Easier to tell which way around you put them down, because I stuffed that one up nicely. These need to have filters unset on them, so you can black layer doot like that. So they'll just pass the everything through. And we can reload the ship here with all the resources required to make some more lovely purple naquium, and then it can trundle off and yeah. So now we've got 7.8 thousand in here. So that means if we look back at Talos, this one, you will see that we've now stopped passing the crystals through. We are only passing the ingots through now. So eventually, this crystal belt will fill up all the way down to here, and we'll stop passing them through. So then we'll start just making the crystals into more ingots. So we'll almost double the rate that the ingots are coming through, and that will help a bit at least. And actually, the ship will fill up more quickly if we're shipping more ingots through, because they take up twice as much space. So that's kind of good, I suppose. Come on, bots. I tried to rotate them, but you can't. Here they come. But you can't rotate them in that way. You can rotate which way they point, but not which way round the belt and the inserty into a box thingy are. So yeah, I have to wait for them to be taken away, miles away, and then brought all the way back over again, which is kind of ridiculous. And this is the problem with having your entire factory under one gigantic robo network.
The advantage is you can actually do this.
Yes, granted. But if we didn't have that, then... Well, actually, no, if we didn't, as long as there was local construction areas over here, those would have been picked up, put in a box, and brought back again very, very quickly. But in general, yes, you're not wrong.
Good news, we have enough of everything other than lithium in the stream area.
Okay, so at least that means that trains can come up full of just lithium then. Yeah. Okay. Lithium we have, of course, precisely none of.
But that is now mostly a purple belt, and will soon be entirely a purple belt.
I wonder if the production rate is going to be able to keep up with that.
We'll find out.
Oh, actually, the train has arrived before... Well, some of the plasma stream machines are still running. A few of them have stopped, but some of them are still going. Also,
The train
some of them...
was loaded slightly slower than it will be typically.
Some of them got the wrong modules in them.
If you switch the modules, then less machines will be able to run. If you make them run faster.
Yeah, but we're very, very close now to having enough lithium coming through.
Yeah, I thought it was struggling to get all the way down to the end of the belt.
No, it wasn't. Not when there's a sufficient supply.
Okay.
It was struggling to have enough in the warehouse to keep it going for as long as the train is away for, but it wasn't struggling to. The belt is fast enough. So yeah, the belt is fast enough. How's the new? Yeah, I think I did link it in, but that's a good point. Let us check. Yes, I did. I did link it in. I didn't when I first put it down because it was a ghost, but I came back at an appropriate time and replaced it. There's some green cables in there, and that's just annoying. Right, so how are we getting on over here? Have we made some science? We've made 180 science. Hurrah! Where's the naquium come to? And where is it? Why is the naquium always gone? Oh no, there's a little bit on here. So we do have naquium being fed into these machines at least. And it is all just being turned into cubes as is traditional. But this should mean that you guys should be running. No, you've run out of this one. Oh, because we've still not got any plasma stream over here. Okay, so also the deep space science production is failing because of the lack of ion stream, which is failing due to the lack of plasma stream, which is struggling due to the lack of lithium. Where is all this plasma stream? Is it just all going over to the spaceport and getting drunk? It's all going over to the spaceships.
I'm sending a train manually over to deep space.
Okay, thank you. That makes a lot of sense. Be nice to see if we can actually, make some deep space science.
I managed to grab it just as it was pulling into the spaceship station.
Well done. So we're just
well, it does...
fueling up too many spaceships, I guess. Oh yeah, it's trying to fill this tank up to 100,000, and it's at 60 at the moment, so it is still asking for, which is fair. Oh yeah, perfectly reasonable. It's a supply problem, not a settings on that station problem. Ooh, the pipe of plasma stream is now full for making the ion stream.
Cool. The one it's pulling from is also full at the moment.
Wow. And actually, the pipe the plasma generator is empty into is very nearly full. Right, I think we might have. Right, we've got to the point. So after my plasma stream, plasma generator upgrades, we've now fed enough lithium into it that the system can sort of. The system has managed to fill up its buffer.
I'm inclined to put a tank there, just so that there's a. It can fill up with an underground pipe, so it will fill up from. It pumped into and
could do.
So there's a bit of a
little bit of a
more
buffer.
of a buffer than.
I don't know if it's necessary because there is going to be when these machines all fill up, there is going to be quite a large buffer in the plasma generators, and there's going to be all of the lithium on the belts buffered. So I don't think it's necessary. However, I do feel like maybe we now need more ion stream generators. Did I miss a trick here? Did I put you in slightly too? No, that's as low as it can go. The ion stream and plasma stream machines are slightly too far apart for a beacon to cover all three rows. Which is a shame.
That's because there's the proton stream.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a perfect good reason for it, but it is still a shame. It feels slightly foolish given we've just got to the point of having enough plasma stream. But I'm quite tempted to put a row of beacons down the gap between the blue clouds and the pink cloud productions.
Do we have those mini beacons? And they're not going to reach the particle accelerators for the purple one, or pink one.
Probably not, and they're also. Oh, you just because you think they might be a 1x1 and these drop in.
They're 2x2 because that's too high the space there, I think.
No, oh yeah, it is too high. You're right. Yeah. I think I'm happy.
So it would fit in there.
I'm happy to just go underground pipes along here as necessary.
Yeah.
It'd be easy enough. It's either that or put in more particle accelerators, and I think we're trying to minimise our number of machines if we can. So.
The other option is upgrade the tier 3 modules to tier 6.
True. Poco no las dos.
Yeah.
Can't quite. I can't. Maybe actually, yes, I can. Yep, I can. No, I can't. I can't get 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't get 5 machines on each side with a single beacon because I get in the way of the There's a pipe in the way basically for feeding the machines above and below. So it's just going to have to be 4, which is a bit of a shame, but never mind. Beacons are cheap. So take out you two, and actually I have to take out you and you and you and you. Then I can put that in there. Actually, better idea. Don't take out those ones. Put it in there, and then I only have to worry about the one I care slightly less about. Although we don't have much particle stream either, that is going to be a concern as well. Then I'll need to put another one.
Presumably it was the plasma stream early on.
Yeah, probably 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So next one goes in here.
I'm confused. The ion stream seems to have gone to energy. I don't understand how, because I sent it over to really close to deep space, and I can't see what's wrong with the settings on the deep space station. And you've received ion stream there.
I've definitely
before.
received ion stream there because we've produced all of the sciences in at least some quantity.
Alright, I'll keep an eye on it this time. And see what happens.
Right, put that in there. Punk. And then 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. So the next one will go in this gap here. So I need to remove that pipe. Put this in like that. But there's a shortage of scaffolding, of course. Do that. Right. Oh! Crap. Beacon overload. Move that one up to there. And stop beaconing those ones. Right, there we go. Twitch seems to have forgotten how to connect to its own chat. Well done there, Twitch. As a
Which
gap.
was having
Why is there
major
a gap?
issues earlier.
Why are you a gap? Don't be a gap. Don't be a gap there either. If somebody could take this beacon away so that these machines will start to work again, that'd be very nice. All these bots flying around, and none of them. They always demolish things so quickly and efficiently, except when you really need them to. What is going on with these pylons? Just no. It's obviously stuff that's been there from before and never been updated. But there we go. Beacon overload. Sorry.
Now it's going to the deep space area.
Okay.
Now it's being watched and judged.
It's one of those things. If you observe something, then you change it. We all know that from quantum stuff. It's probably because of quantum. To borrow a Discworld line.
Right. The next train should also go to.
I got all excited. I thought I'd worked out a cunning way of dealing with the vital melange. So they're going, aha, you can turn blooms into oil, crude oil that is, wood and coal. So you're going, hey, great. And then I realised it takes 40 petroleum gas as an input to do that. It only produces 20 crude oil. As they're going, oh, that's basically just voiding.
Yeah, that's no fun. Twitch is a bit
Yeah.
AGDQ? I don't know what AGDQ is, and I don't know if I want to know.
Awesome games done quick.
Oh, okay. Is that some sort of big charity stream sort of type thing?
Speed running stuff. I don't know much more than that.
Okay. Oh,
I don't know if it's the one that includes machines doing it as well.
we've
There's
run out
some
of the stream area has run out of glass again.
Yeah, it was doing that a few times. I'll
Okay.
up the request now.
Yeah, given we've now sorted, the lithium is now seems to be at a happy level or a happy rate. Although that said, now to put in all these beacons, that's probably not going to be the case for much longer. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the plasma stream pipe is now full, so presumably, yeah, we're starting to fill up the. We're starting to create buffers in the in the plasma stream generator outputs. So there's 1,300 in this machine. I don't know what they max out at. 1,100 in that one. Yeah, so they'll gradually, yeah, we are creating a nice stockpile, and there is going to be tens of thousands of plasma stockpiled in the machine, so I don't think we need to worry about storing any in a tank. Okay, yeah, I think I might have heard of the charity streaming thing. I don't know. I have to admit, or possibly because of being a streamer and YouTuber, I don't tend to watch a huge amount of other streams because I just don't have time. So, yeah, I'm not very knowledgeable about all that sort of stuff. Okay, so the ion stream train has just been and picked some up, and there is already 20,000 in the storage tanks. So it looks like we're now generating it at a decent rate. As long as we don't run out of rare metals, that'd be embarrassing. But no, it seems to be okay so far.
I'm upping it to 4 loaders per wagon.
Right. Okay. Oh. What? How is this going? Let's have a look. Oh, up at the top side. Okay, I thought that makes more sense. I was thinking,
yeah.
why do you need 4 loaders on the ground? But no, that makes sense. So where's the glass going to? Oh, yeah, I see the glass is going to come out there as well. Right, okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense.
Because we're not actually getting a warehouse full of low density structures.
No, it's just that and everything else just was a bit too much. So down on Norvis, presumably we have... how's the lithium doing over here? Okay, so we've got 4 blue belts of to load lithium there, and then 2 to bring it in from where it's being produced. At least if we're short of it. Yeah, I think I'm glad we've sort of caught up with it, but oh, I never actually left. That was a mistake. I was supposed to be going out to Stardust. I got the extra signals I wanted. Stardust, the asteroid field. Go. And then I got distracted by naquium and other such nonsense. Right, so the naquium, well, we've now used up basically all the naquium that arrived on that ship because I sent it when it was only half full. But you know, it's a start. We have presumably, yes, there we go. We've got some plasma streamers come through now. Some ion streams, sorry, has come through. So we are now starting to, well, we're producing a few of these little ion stream cans. The fact this machine down the end is running makes me think that this single particle collider might actually be fast enough, at least until I come along and put speed modules into all of this stuff. And yeah, we have a dribble of the these data catalogs coming out now, so we're up to 300 of them. That's not too bad. But it is these radiation warning symbol cards that are the ones we're short of, and that is just down to the and the ion stream has run out again. However, well, the train is filling up, and there is. Yeah, once again, there is just over 20,000 in the tanks. So the tanks are being filled up as fast as the train can take them away. Ooh, the train is going left this time, so it's not taking it to the spaceport.
It's going to energy, but I'm rerouting it.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you. It's going backwards according to the symbol on the map here.
It's just that skilled.
This is just another reason why I don't normally use push me pull you trains when I'm playing myself.
I don't know what you said then, because Discord decided it wasn't important.
That's why I don't normally use bi-directional trains when I'm playing on my own.
That's the reason, is it?
Yeah, obviously. Well, no, it's another one to put on the list at least. Scrap clogged, is it? It might be. That does seem possible. Nah, it's fine. At least it's fine right now because it's not making anything. But we shall see how fine it is once it starts running in. Does it produce much scrap? Probably does. 25. Wow.
I'll explain why it looked like it was blocked by it.
Yeah. And are they all unloading onto the same side of the belt? That's a bit of a fail if they are. Let's switch that around. You do near side. You do near side. You do near side.
This might be why we had contaminated scrap issues earlier, or part of it.
Yeah, if I'm producing an entire belt of it, that's going to explain why. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a lot of scrap. Ugh. The machines seem to be able to keep up, although if I put any speed modules in here, I'm going to need an additional belt, which is going to be a problem. Oh, if we do the deep space belts, then we could upgrade all the scrap belts to deep space belts. Although they're only twice as fast, aren't they? So they seem like there should be some sort of amazing improvement, and then it turns out they're only actually twice as quick. Oh, and other similarly disgusted noises. That needs to be a splitter because this is coming up on both sides of the belt now.
That does make them equivalent to the purple belts.
Okay, I suppose it's not so bad then. Come on, bots, do this quickly. I need some way to have the bots ready to just swoop in and do the thing and say, I want you to get all the bits and pieces in place in one go so you can just fly in, make the changes, and then fly off again without actually stopping the belts while they're running because, well, this, basically.
You want a planning thing. And so it requires all the bots. And it doesn't do anything until you've finished all your planning fiddling.
Yeah. And this was a trivial thing to design in sort of clicking on, putting the instructions in. But as soon as you tell a belt to be that it's going to be broken, it stops, and then the bot will come and pick out the piece of belt almost fairly soon, because it's probably quite close by, but then it has to go off probably to the spaceships and nick some space belts and a space belt splitter out of your spaceship, or whichever one is nearest, and then bring it all the way over here. No, to answer your question, Regular, no, it doesn't matter which side the cards are on, because when they come up here and they get to here, they will all be put onto just one side of the belt up here. So I've learnt not to make that mistake. When I join belts up when they've come in from different places like this, I do try to always do this so that they don't have problems. Ah, it's flowing again now. Okay, that wasn't quite as bad a weight as I was expecting it to be. And we've run out of fire on stream again.
Train's on its way.
Okay. You might as well let the trains just go to wherever the hell they want, because eventually you're gonna forget or miss one, and so it's gonna go there anyway. So it's not really gonna make a lot of difference. It might as well go drop it in energy. Yeah.
We're about at the point where the train will be coming back immediately.
Okay.
So the tanks will be full enough.
That's good. Yeah, because we do seem to be producing it slightly faster than the train was taken away. Each time I looked at it, it had gone up a tiny bit more when the train departed. So that's, yeah, it sounds like it's a... Now hang on, if it was going up a little bit each time the train departed, it's either going to have a full load when it gets there available, or it's never going to have a full load available if it's running all the time.
Yep, it's left immediately.
That's a drop off.
Yes. So the pickup has.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, got you. Yeah, Spidertron is a possibility. Chat is clamouring for Spidertrons. We probably should have just left them everywhere, like on every planet, but we haven't. Right, we've got almost 400 catalogues now. I feel like that's about worth just sending them over and doing some science. Because at least then you
100 or so is worth sending over, I think.
At least then you can get on with the stuff that you're trying to do, which is an important... Ooh, bed. Bed sounds nice.
Yeah, it's mostly set up. I haven't done the transport of the matter up to orbit, but the machines to make it are in place.
Okay, so everything's... So you've got to do matter processing, and then you've got to do one of the... so you're doing iron and rare metal, so those are the two that we have the most of, I presume.
Oh, no, I've got stone running now, actually. I've just realised I can do that. That was the previous research.
Oh, so we can already do stone?
Yeah, so, yeah. No, there was the previous research, which was simple.
Ah, I see. Converting stone into matter. Right, gotcha.
Yeah, that's matter processing is converting matter into stone and sand.
Yeah.
And then it's the
advanced ones, then the specialised ones. Okay, cool. Well, Mike did say there was lots of stone coming over from Andragon, so...
I'm only taking core access at the moment, but yeah.
Cool. What do we have excesses of? Presumably iron and rare metals, which is why you've selected those two.
Yes. Those are the ones I've also belted copper in, but none has even appeared on the belt.
Okay. I suppose it makes sense to put the belts in place so that when we have got enough matter through and done the research, then we can just make more of it from it. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I haven't belted in coal yet.
Okay, Johan. Well, thank you for joining us. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and we'll join us again next time. And I was going to say good night, but you just finished with us very late to finish work because you're European, aren't you? So I'm surprised. Yes. Well. Sympathies for having to work late, I guess.
Just dedicated like that.
In fairness, I need to head off as well. I have a training course for Lunar Gateway in the morning, and I have to get up at 5:30 in the morning. Yay!
We're sending you to the moon now? Blimey.
No, I'm just doing training for simulations relating to the communications network that I'm being put in charge of.
Oh, we're letting you talk to the moon. That's even weirder.
Facilitate communication all around the moon, which at the moment is going to be very lonely. It's just saying,
hello, is anyone there? No.
Yeah.
What will you do if you get a response, though? That's the question.
Oh, if sci-fi is anything to go by, hide it. Pretend that we've got absolutely no possible
starting interplanetary. No, probably start an interplanetary war.
Oh, that as well. Because as we all
You've
know,
seen how he behaves with biters.
Tristan.
Yep.
I might as well just fix it rather than complaining. But there's an inserter putting science packs on the wrong side of the belt.
anyway, thanks for again, guys, and I'll catch you later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye, Mike.
Bye. It'll probably disappear quite happily into the science lab when it gets down there because it's going to want some of everything. But it could be problematic.
Wait, you're looking at looking at deep space stuff.
I am. Sorry, that was my fault.
Yeah.
Sorry, I retract my criticism. Well, actually, I don't retract it. I'll just point it at myself instead. It's been last week was a long week. Okay. Oh yeah, I am tired.
I feel like it's been an eternity since Christmas. I was mentioning that to Pete the other day. Don't understand why time hasn't happened as much as it should have done.
This might actually be... Oh no, you're using mostly Science Pack 2s. Next time we try and do a research that requires Deep Space Science 1s, we might need to do some fiddling backwards and forwards to pull them in.
Okay, that's going to be the antimatter reactor.
Still a bit of a mess.
Are we...
Hang on, why isn't this running? Science isn't sciencing because we don't have any Matter 2 packs.
Okay. I will sort that out momentarily. I'm doing stuff that's relevant to it.
Yeah, if you're going to make matter from stone, I think that's worthwhile rather than making more of it from catalogs.
Yeah.
No, we haven't unlocked deep space belts. We've got a few of them we've recovered from here and there as salvage, but we haven't researched them yet. Yes, this belt is indeed mixed, and that is causing all kinds of problems. Well, it's not causing any problems right now, but it is going to cause problems when we try and do a science that requires Deep Space Science 1. Yes, oops, that was my bad. Sorry about that, everyone. Unfortunately, I'm currently on my way 4.5 minutes away from somewhere completely different. So I'm not going to be able to fix that for a while.
How convenient.
Yes, I broke things and ran away. Although not deliberately. Not deliberately. It wasn't a deliberate run
Technically
away.
in the opposite order.
No.
No, okay.
No, in that order. I was in the middle of thinking about something. Yeah, I didn't stream. No, I didn't stream last week because I was busy. It was show week, so I was in the theatre the whole week, prancing around in tights and waving a bow and arrow at people. So you know how it is. Making lots of puns as well, of course, because yeah, for a nice change, I was playing the character who had all the punchlines. Normally I tend to play ones who are a bit more, I guess. They've usually been a bit more plot focused, so I think the last time I played Friar Tuck, who's fairly silly as well. But also when we've done some of the more piratical ones, I played a pirate captain, which is great fun. This time I was Little John in Robin Hood, and so and it turns out that in the particular version we were doing, Little John is the one who gets all the punchlines, which is a lot of fun. So I got lots of laughs and groans and appropriate amusement from the crowds. And it was good fun. I like that part. So is it Ion Stream? Yeah, still Ion Stream we're struggling with over here. Although, no, it's sort of straight up Ion Stream we're struggling with over here. Oh, yeah, because this one is the one that runs off naquium crystals as well. So this isn't going to have the supply problem because all the naquium ingots have been turned into cubes or something. It's just going to have. It's just waiting for the Ion Stream to come through still. Is that the Ion Stream train? Probably. Whatever it is, no, it's not because it's empty. Exactly. Well, I didn't wear tights the first time I played. The first time we did Robin Hood because I was playing Friar Tuck, who doesn't. But this time, yes. How's the day? The day's been okay. I've been a little bit tired because, as previously mentioned, show week last week, which is kind of tiring. There's a lot going on. But I am mostly recovered now, I think, and yeah, just been a normal day of work really. So. Nothing too exciting to report. What's the train doing? Going to ion stream. Okay, that looks like it probably went to energy science there again. Energy science is probably absolutely ripping through the ion stream because it's all the cards it's producing are getting eaten up by matter science, or possibly by possibly by deep space science. Actually, come to think of it. So we're making lots of these. These are being taken. Oh, these are being. Yeah. That's taking a particle stream. So there's no ion stream down here. What is that being? What's the ion stream being used for around here then? This step. It's being used for the entanglement data. So yes, the deep space science is actually hammering on the ion stream from two different directions, both from the energy science area and from the deep space science area. So all of this is just down to trying to produce loads and loads and loads of deep. Well, we're trying to produce. We need ion stream in two different places for the deep space science. No wonder it's struggling. Down to 50. Yeah, down. So that's already down to less than 100,000, which is probably when it cries for more. So this is why none of the ion stream is making it through to deep space science. And actually, we are producing it as quickly as the train can take it away. So actually, it's a logistical problem at this point, not a production problem. Oof. And yes, the space trains are indeed electric, battery-powered ones. So they're really, really quick. You only actually need one locomotive, no matter how big your train is. And they look funky, and that makes them look different from. And it looks a bit more sensible than having steam trains in space. So we're quite happy to have this upgrade. So I guess the rate we're ripping through the ion stream for making the entanglement data, is it that hungry for it? How much does it use? It's only 20. Oh. It's 100 per entanglement data because there's only a 20% chance of this production actually working. So yeah, that's fairly pricey. The space trains fit it much more nicely. I'm glad we're using them, and not just because they're fun and zippy. However, we have managed to fill this train up over here, so... Oh, no, that isn't meant to be limited, actually. Because... Oh, no, actually, yes, it is. It's meant to be limited to about there, because we're only taking 2 rows away, so there's no point in having more than that in here. So actually... I can't do anything about it. They'll just have to sit in this chest, but never mind. I should have done that ages ago, and then we'd have been okay. But meh, they can flow through now, and this buffer will fill up fairly quickly. Then the ion stream train can stop coming here. Then it can start coming to over here somewhere, and we can start actually having a supply of it coming in. What's Mark looking at? I can see his blob over in the deep space science area, so. I think he's just sort of left it there while he's looking around in map view.
Yeah, I'm upgrading the thermal stuff because the antimatter is limited by it.
Ooh, tier 6 speeds. Wow. I haven't really got comfortable with using the higher tier modules except where they're really, really needed yet. I probably should be because it's not ripping through anything particularly difficult around here. So yeah, I should start using higher tiers. But I just haven't. Yeah, I don't really know why. No, the antimatter doesn't. No, the antimatter takes in particle stream, not ion stream. So that's different. As long as the production area can keep up with it, then it's a different train that brings it over. So we don't need to have. So it's not pulling from the same supply. Oh, here's the entanglement data train again. Antimatter. However, there is now a plentiful supply of the entanglement data in here, and so this still hasn't backed up. There's a long belt all the way across here that needs to fill up. Yeah, it's got to here, somewhere in its underground at the moment. Eventually, it'll come back out the back of here, and we can stop drinking all of that ion stream up from over here. Yeah, see, it's down to less than the requesting amount again already. So the next train is going to come out here and drop some more off. But yeah, as I say, once the belt down here finally fills up, then we can stop making the entanglement data. Now, at least with the excess that's loaded in here, it means when that train does come back to get some more, there's still going to be... It's not going to actually take any out. It's not going to need to put any more into the chest. It's just going to take those 2 rows, and so there'll be plenty left over. And also, I think it doesn't seem to actually be leaving from over here. So it's going to... Is it going to sit here until... Where is it? Oh no, it has left again. I take it back. So it has been able to just dump into this chest. Oh yes, this one can. It's the other. Yeah. Yeah. Words. So it'll come back over here like that, and then it'll fill up, but it won't affect the it won't start trying to refill the chest because we've got an excess in here at the moment, which is nice. That makes me feel a lot less bad about accidentally overfilling the chest as well. Like that. There we go, and it's full. This feels a little bit ridiculous. Presumably train's gone out. Yep, it's dropping more off at energy science again. But at least there is now... Well, there isn't enough in the tanks yet for another train load. Has this slowed down again? There's plenty of plasma streams, so no, I don't think it can have done. Everything is still available and running. Oh, let's worry about look at something else for a moment. Right, let us anchor to Stardust. And where is a good place to go? To be honest, I think it makes sense to park over here, even if I don't need to do anything over here. What does it? Now, let's park down at this mine, just to be different.
We've produced 224 matter from stone.
Good.
And now stone isn't backed up, so we're not producing any.
Given that we have an unlimited supply coming in from Andragon, I think it's probably worth prioritizing it for matter production.
Yeah, at least temporarily.
Yeah, oh yeah, yes, temporarily. I'm in the south, sort of fairly close to London. For reasonable values are fairly close. Ooh, power. We need power down here as well. Which is done like this. Why is there not one of these about here? It's now getting powered off the spaceship. That's probably not a problem. It's just slightly silly. Oh, alright, let's move that across a bit then. Can I move it across? What's not powered now? Just those down there. Yeah, so I've put this here, then it gets the station, and all those mining drills that weren't being powered previously. No. Yes, there we go. I could use the space pylons. I've got loads of these, and I've already put down the scaffolding for them on the previous time I came out. So I'm just gonna use the normal pylons because they're there and they're cheap and it's easy, and they're part of the blueprint that I put down. So they're kind of already intended to be there to an extent. But yeah, using the pylon substations or space pylon substations would make a certain amount of sense. But I've got plenty of these ones, so meh, basically. Just fly them up here, and they'll fill in all the gaps nicely. This is a relatively slow process. Still, it's better. It's better. So I'll it makes a nice change, I think, and it's certainly a lot more useful. And once I get to the top, I can shove in a junction because that's the other part of this that's missing, and then we can send trains down there to pick up. And I think I need to send one down there manually first in order to prime it with a load of sulfuric acid. But once that's done, then we'll have another supply of naquium, and I can decide whether I want to do whether I want to make the trains. I haven't run out. No, I haven't run out. The bot's just being lazy. But it is just the bot's being lazy. It's not even a shortage of electricity. It's just bot laziness. Come on, bots. For goodness sake. Alright, fine. I'll lay the pylons first, and then I'll come back and I'll do the track myself, since the bots are too bloody lazy to do it for me. Right. This is actually a lot quicker, and I probably should have done this from the first place. There we go. Screep. Probably somebody else. Yeah, it's probably still that Marc is still doing the massive expansion of solar panels or something, and so all the bots are trying to do his bidding rather than mine.
No bots in Norbit are being used.
Okay.
Construction ones, at least.
That's a good question, Doobie. So, what is the best way to do it? I could put in another. If I have one train per mine, then they'll always have a mine to go to, and they'll just sit there. If I have too many trains, then they'll end up queuing at the drop-off station. If I have not enough trains, then potentially we'll have a lower throughput than we could potentially otherwise get. So I think having too many trains is better than having too few, because I don't want to limit the throughput. That would be bad. Bots can do the signals, I suppose. We don't want to be throughput limited. Right, and now blueprints, game blueprints, rails, and junctions, and space junction. Blort. I'll let the bots do this bit, because this is fiddly and complicated. Get rid of these signals that shouldn't be there. There we go. Now a train might come flying through. I'm not sure though. Let's have a quick look. No, I don't think so. Regular. Oh yeah, we need to send a train out with some acid. That's the thing. I don't care how much stock you've got. I want you to go to here. I shall explain my theory there rather than just naysaying in a moment. Oh, where's this? It's probably about there. No, must be about there. Not sure. I'll move it manually if I have to. Yeah. So the limit is, as long as if a mine fills up, then a train will go out to it. So therefore, if the mines are always running, then we are running at maximum throughput. Where am I going? Therefore, it doesn't matter how many trains. It doesn't matter if we have too many trains. It's not limiting the throughput. It just means slightly more is buffered in trains than it otherwise would be, which is slightly wasteful. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if a train is just waiting to go into a station because there's a train that can't leave it because there's no station for the other train to go to. Then the other train isn't. Then it means all of the mines have managed to get rid of their naquitite. And therefore, you've got enough. Therefore, you've got enough train. The trains are able to transport it. Let's see if I can get into this. No, get in the train. Nearly got run over by it as well. Right, and now I'll stick it on manual. That would have been embarrassing and unfortunate. Right, let's reverse this back in. Beep, beep, beep. Problem is, I'm too far up the train to tell where the back of it is, but that doesn't matter actually. If I line this up with the loaders like that, then hopefully I'll be able to get the train to unload. Where'd that momentum come from? There is a station here, but the problem is that the trains won't come out to the station to drop off the acid unless there's a load of naquium available, and there won't be any naquitite available until the trains go out with some acid. Oh, this is. Ooh, they went green. Oh, have we? No. Have we unloaded? Oh, I haven't linked this into the to the mines yet. That would help. We've only got 44,000. 44,000 is enough actually, so I can get out now and just send the train away. That'll do. Train. Go to a pickup station if you can. Right. So yeah, the logic is that if your rate limit, you are always rate limited in Factorio with a processing system by how quickly you can dig up the ore that you're putting into it. So for example, around here we've got out here we've got however many drills we've got digging up the naquium or the naquitite, and then making it available for a train. If you have twice as much coming out, then you can have the trains going twice as often to go and pick it up. But you are always going to be limited by the amount that you're digging up. As long as your mines are always working, then no matter how much more or less efficient you make your train system, or as long as your mines are always working, then you're digging up the naquitite as fast as you possibly can. And so it doesn't matter if there's a bit of a backlog in one of the stations somewhere, or if there's a train jam in one of the stations, you are going to be digging it up at the appropriate speed, because if all of your trains are running, if all of your drills are running. I didn't explain that very well. It's a slightly weird concept to explain, and I'm not doing a very good job of it. But yeah, as long as if all of your drills are running, then you're mining as fast as you possibly can. And so as long as the trains are taking it away fast enough that all the drills can carry on working, then you should be absolutely fine. You're right, there is no station there. That's kind of weird. I must have had a... I don't know, actually. That is quite strange, and I'm not sure exactly where it goes. It's somewhere in there, though. Let's put a station in. I think the station... Yeah, the station must go there. Yeah, they are a little bit of a pain because you can't... because you end up potentially... They're so voluminous and chunky that... Well, with a train this long, that one warehouse isn't far off being a train load. Because my train is what? It's 50 stacks per carriage. And there's four. So there's four. Yeah, so the train is 400. One of these is 500. So yeah, the train is only slightly... the warehouse is only slightly bigger than the train, which is a little bit of a problem. It means you don't have much headroom. But as long as your train does turn up reasonably quickly, once it gets to 400 stacks, then it should be okay. So put this here. Oh, I do have red cables in my inventory. Let's use some of those then, just because they're there.
Have you answered the question about beacons on core mines?
Oh, beacons do work on core mines, yes, and you can use productivity modules out here as well. But
core mines, not.
Oh, core mines. Sorry, core mines. No, beacons and modules and so on do not work on core mines. Basically, if a building, if you look at a building, it's got module slots, then a beacon will work on it. If you look at it and it doesn't have module slots, then then modules from beacons won't work on it either. Why am I trying to remember numbers wrong? Why am I not just copy pasting? Yeah. Why did that not work? Let's try it again. Copy. It even made a boink noise. It's set to 4,000, so paste. Sod it, I'll do it myself. If naquitite is greater than 4,000, then output 1L. Like that. Then this station up here is to be called naquitite pickup, and is to set its train limit to L. There we go. So, oops. I might have just broken that trainer set off and got confused, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's found somewhere else to go. Loaded the wrong way around? I don't see a loader the wrong way around. Yeah, nope. They're all going onto the train. They're all going out into the belts. That one's going out. These are all inbound. No, they all seem to be the right way around. No, the signal's... Signal's connected to the correct end of the combinator. Yeah, the input signal is about 900. I'm surprised it's not higher, but there we go, 1000. Yeah, that's all correct. So you will always, if you put down more core miners, you will always get more stuff in more core chunks in total from that planet. However, you will get fewer core chunks per minute from each miner. So each mining drill will get slower, but the overall amount you produce will get faster. You can, if you square root the number of core miners you have, that's the number of times. That's the multiple of the number of normal core. If you take the square root of the number of core miners you've got, that's how many of a single core miner on its own on a planet it would produce. So if you have one core miner, it'll produce 1 core miner's worth. If you have 4 core miners, it'll produce 2 core miners worth. If you have 9 core miners, it'll produce 3 core miners worth, and so on and so on and so on. Oh, that does sound familiar. Regular, yes, I think you're probably right. No, it's okay. I'd rather you said something and were mistaken than didn't say it and were mistaken, because then something wouldn't work later on and I get very angry. So yeah, I've made a initial save file available on if you find the Series 1 Episode 1 video, there is a link to our starting state. So if you want to play in the same universe but you don't have any of our build stuff, then that's available. I've been thinking about sometimes making saves available to anyone who's a channel supporter. So being if you're a Twitch subscriber, a YouTube member, or if you donate over on Ko-Fi, then certainly if you had one of those and then you asked in the supporters channel chat on the Discord, then I think I'd make that available. But in general, it's not something I've been passing out a huge amount. I think people are more interested in sort of doing things, often more interested in going off and doing it themselves rather than just looking at what we've been doing. But I could be wrong about that. Power, yes, that does seem to all be connected. Good. This is a beam receiver, so everywhere is running off steam turbines. So we're gonna be at the moment we're gonna be running half the area over here off the spaceship. But that's not very warm. Let's disconnect that for a moment. Has someone nicked the beam that was powering re-energizing the interstellar spaceship? Because it's down to 5,200 degrees C, and that's a worry.
I nicked energy glaive, I think.
I'm wondering.
There's 2 that are currently not firing but are aimed at Norvis orbit.
Yeah.
One is at
Should be all right,
Stardust
then.
spaceship.
Yeah,
One
I
is
think there's only 2.
at Stardust spaceship.
Oh, right. That'll be the cause of this problem then. Yeah. So one of those should be pointing at this ship. Could you point it out here at this ship for me, please? Because I'm not sure 280 degrees C is enough to get home. Oh, that's a good point.
Please?
Here.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just wanted to disconnect that as quickly as I possibly could because that was a problem. But yes, thank you, regular. That's an excellent point. That is another thing I had completely forgotten that I could do. All right.
All right. I knew you could do it with copper cable in your hand. I didn't know those are.
Did I bring the beacon?
Do it all in one go. Oh yeah. Now I should have those cables back in.
Yeah.
I deliberately chose a pylon that didn't matter.
Did I bring any beacons? No, but I did bring 450. Oh, okay. I'm just doing it straight by dumping the speed module straight into the drills. Okay, that's fair enough. Right, and now to make this not be quite so frustratingly slow, let's do a bit of this. I should be using the module inserter for this really, but then I'd have to fly around over them all and let the bots do it, and that probably. I don't know if that'll take longer or not, but I'm doing it this way. Right, is that the lot? What? Why did they not get in speed modules? I had loads left in my inventory. Right, that looks pretty complete to me. And now now all the stuff is going to be coming out 3 times faster. Excellent. My only slight concern at this point is whether there's there's going to be enough sulfuric acid. Oh, here's a train to come and grab some, and also conveniently to drop off some more sulfuric acid as well, so we can empty that out. Fill this one up. I think we're filling these up to what? 100,000. Okay, so we're not going to quite, and we might actually. Yeah, we can make that with these pumps. Comes out much quicker from the middle wagon than the outer two because it doesn't have the pipes to deal with. But that's fine. It's all fungible. It doesn't matter where it comes from, where it goes to. As long as we have the supply of it, that's absolutely fine. Ship train is loaded up already. We're just waiting for the fluids to finish over there. But we'll there we go. Now it can set off. Yep, a nice slurp of sulfuric acid. It's brought it up to the 100,000. 100. Come on, train. Off you go. What are you doing? Cargo equals 4,000 neck. What? Oh! There is a missing... Did I get this in the wrong place? No, I just have a missing loader. That's weird. I thought this was just a copy of another station, but apparently I've messed up somewhere here. Messed up here somehow. I don't know how that's gone wrong. But it's easy, at least it's easy enough to fix. There we go. Fill that up again. Don't produce enough core money for actual needs. Yeah, so yes, I think using core mines as much as you can, I think is very worth doing because it is a lovely, efficient way of producing lots and lots of essentially free stuff. It means you don't then have to go out and put down more mines when you've used up a patch. Putting down more of them, the more you put down, the less you get for each additional one you put in, but you still do get stuff. So as long as you've got enough energy that the 500 megawatts, or no, sorry, 50 megawatts that it costs per core miner isn't a problem for you, then I'd say it's worth just having as many as you can. We have over on our Norvis, for example, we have a mess of cables. We have core mines. We have a mining drill on every core seam we've managed to get to. So there's one up here there is a core mine on that one. There's one up here with one on it. There's one over here with one on it. So all the ones that are inside our area, inside our walls, we are mining from, and then all of that is being brought over to here by the train system. It's being unloaded here. There's a train that can't go off anywhere, but that has the same argument about that as I just had with the naquium. But then once that one goes, this one will pull in. It'll dump all the core chunks out. They'll be processed, and so we've got a lot of core chunks flowing through here. You can see we've got quite a few trains full of them waiting to be processed. So yeah, we have a nice steady stream coming through, and that means we have lots and lots of excess coming out. And then sometimes we've been turning some of the excess into landfill using these machines. But now we're doing something a little bit better. We're taking the excess away some. Oh, I see, it goes down here, and now we're turning it into matter. But the principle is basically the same. We are turning overflow of stuff we don't want. We're getting rid of it, but we are processing the core chunks as much as we possibly can. So yes, you will always put more core miners. As long as you don't have a problem with energy supply, more core miners is always going to be better. You're always going to get more stuff from additional core mining drills than you would without. And we just had some core fragments drop in by delivery cannon, and I have no idea where they came from.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Yeah, more core miners is always worth it. So we've got some of the places, like I think if I look at Snowdrop, for example, I suspect Tristan has probably put in. Oh no, he hasn't completed this one. I was going to say he's probably put in a mining drill on every core patch.
Njord has one on every thing. I think Big Rid does as well, Mark.
So yeah, some of
Yeah.
our smaller planets, we have literally gone out to every single core seam on them. In this case, it's with a train system. On Big Rid, it'll be with belts. But we're pulling up. Yeah.
I believe those two are the only ones that we've actually.
But yeah, so we're pulling all the core chunks out on every single planet that we can. Well, we're pulling out core chunks in large quantities. On this particular one, it's from all of them. We've actually have enough holmium at the moment, so the system has gone to sleep, which is why we're not using them up. But it would kick in and we would start producing more. Actually, I say that. No, and the holmium production's broken.
Okay, I'll take a look at that.
Looks like a lack of beads. Yeah, there's a lack of Yes, there's a lack of the blue beads coming through. Yeah, so in theory, if Njord was working, we'd be continually turning the turning those core fragments into.
That'll be because the spaceship's not gone out because it's backed up on Holmes.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's not running, but
it's not running because there's no demand. That's fair. Okay.
Also, the last spaceship brought some core chunks back, so I do actually still want to look at it.
Okay. Yeah, so yes, core mining is always very, very useful. The only proviso there is, I suppose, with the logistics and the complexity, as long as you've got enough power, then you're always better off with more core miners than fewer. The only thing is you might have a certain amount of overflow. Like we are producing REM. Actually, at the moment we're not producing anything faster than we're using it. But sometimes you certainly can be producing. Maybe we're producing iron ore faster than we're using it. No, we're just not prioritising it as a. We're not just using it for dump. We're taking some of it away as well, by the looks of it. Oh, that belt is running downwards. It looked very strange.
That is a really weird problem. The cores are backed. The cores were backed up because we had too much crude oil, and the crude oil barrels being filled up were being prevented from being put on because there were too many core fragments backing up.
I had a similar problem on Talos, but that was because the junk belt backed up, so the iron couldn't get out to be made into steel, I think, or something like that. I forget exactly. I take it you've delivered this. The reason this says if iron ore is less than or equal to 0 is a just no. I don't know why would that run?
Yeah, always provide some through there, unless it's backing up.
Right.
Whereas the other one is how it was before.
Yes.
But when that one turns on, it will be sending stuff around the other loop. And it will be measured there, multiplied by -2, and so there will always be less than 0, and so the other one will run at full speed as well.
Right. Okay. I think. All right. I'm happy to. I think I'm just going to believe you that it'll work.
It's to give us a trickle of it, but if it backs up from that trickle, because we're not using it, it doesn't start being turned into landfill when we still want it for actual iron stuff.
Oh, this is really weird. I've got my camera sufficiently in between two of these matter processing machines that as they kick on and off, the matter processing machine sound is going from left ear to right ear and back and forth and back and forth.
I didn't know Factorio came with stereo.
It does. Yeah, and if I pan across them, the sound pans across as well. It sounds a bit weird because they're turning on and off, but yeah. Factorio is indeed stereo. That's quite weird. I've not really played with that very much before. Oh yeah. Having Coverex will mean you should have plenty of power available for a good while. You'll move on if you're playing. Assuming you're playing space. Well, you're obviously playing space exploration because you're talking about core mining. But yeah, you'll find better ways of generating power in the future. But for now, the Coverex will should give you all the power you need for at least a decent amount of time. Right, where was I? Oh yes, I was messing around out here in Realm of Shadows. So we've got another mine running out here now. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the train out on the train network, plus a 5th little one up here that's just providing a steady dribble through. This is running. So yeah, we've had clearly a spaceship has been and filled up and gone, and now we're 2/3 full over here. So the system is running at. This is the system running at full speed. I am a little bit concerned about this. That I think in the long run, this is now going to be a bottleneck because we've got. I've done the maths before on stream, but I'll do it again quickly. We've got 4 belts coming in here. These are a 4-to-1 ratio, so that means we've got 1 belt coming out here, and a space belt is the same. So it's split across 2, but we've got 1 belt's worth of crushed coming through here, and a space belt is the same speed as a blue belt on the ground. And we have more than a blue belt being pulled through here into the processing system, which is possibly why we've run out here. So does that mean we've now managed to use up all of the naquitite that was in all of the buffered ships? I mean, yes, we've run out of ships here. So presumably that means if we go around looking for the ships, we can see none along here. Is there one in Norvis orbit? Let's have a quick check of that before I go looking elsewhere, because there might be one here that's just filling up with supplies at the moment. Are you? No. Start. Nope. There isn't a ship here, so that presumably means. Well, I don't see any on the space out here, so presumably all of the naquitite ships, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, are somewhere in deep space doing the flight at the moment. So this suggests that the system is now working as well as it possibly can. We have run out of naquitite at the other end, which probably means I need to make more spaceships. However, this one is about to arrive at Stardust and fill up over here. We've got almost enough to fill it up, so we may well be all right there. But this one is still on its way back out to Talos in order to unload to get the processing going. So I think we need at least 1 more ship. The other thing, though, is over in Stardust. The question is, are we actually going to have enough here in order to fill the ship before it arrives? And I think it's going to be fairly borderline because we are at 456 stacks in that warehouse, and these are all similar, about 450 stacks across. So that's 90% full, and the ship is nearly here. Who knows? I guess we'll see when the ship arrives. Now with the extra mine, we can hopefully have a little bit more trickling coming through here, so we've got a better input. So far, it seems to be that we're digging it up fast enough that we haven't run out over here yet. I don't know how certain I can be of this, whether I'm going to need to sort of poke it a little bit or anything like that. But so far, we do seem to have sufficient sufficient naquitite coming in order to crush it. So we'll see how this gets on. But yeah, I'm slightly I think I'm going to need to put in another spaceship. Basically, is what I'm saying here. Oh yes, there's another train has arrived now. Before this one is even. Oh, this one can't go anywhere. Well, we're ripping through everything that's being dug up, so I guess that's probably okay. Oh, and yeah, the ship's leaving when this warehouse is still 2/3 full, so that seems to be all right. It is indeed a long way. So yeah, we have quite a lot of ships doing the journey. I think there's 5 of them. Oh yeah, Doopy's counted. So 2 on the way back, 3 on the way out. Yeah, as long as the ships are evenly spaced, it doesn't matter how far it is, as long as you've got enough of them that the overall throughput is sufficient. So if it's twice as far, you need twice as many ships, but you'll still have it being brought through at the same rate. So yeah, I think it'll probably be all right. We're very nearly there. We've very nearly filled this up before the ship has arrived. But also, the ship is also very, very nearly there. It just needs to get to the middle of this blob. So yeah, I think I need to have, I don't know how many more. Certainly one more ship. But that might be enough. It's a start anyway. No, that one's full. That one's virtually full. That one's now full. And that one's lagging a couple of stacks behind, but it's going to be full quite quickly. The difference between them is because of the amount that gets buffered on these belts here. So after the ship departs, after the ship loads up, all of the stuff that's on these belts will immediately flood into the warehouses, so they get a little bit of a head start. What's also quite nice is that when the ship lands in, when the system is still running, it's still loading up this warehouse. So as long as you've got the ships close enough together, there's never any break in the loading of the running of the system over here. This can just run all the time and keep filling up the warehouses. I don't know what the next ship will be called. I shall be taking suggestions from chat over for a name for it, and we'll see what you guys come up with. I was very, very proud of you guys for coming up with Stardust Express. That was a very good one. It's still not here. Yes, I believe asteroid fields are infinite in size. This one certainly, we've explored quite a large area here, and we haven't run out of asteroid field. There don't seem to be an enormous amount of really, really good naquitite patches, though. So another scan might be another bit of scanning might be a good idea to try and find some more. Although that looks like one up there. No, that's rare metals. So is that. That's naquitite, 2 million there. Ideally, I want to go after patches that are about 10 million or more. So there's a 5 million up there. That could be worth belting down to here and adding to this station. But at the moment, we've still got millions upon millions. So there's 18 million there. There's 5 and another almost 5 there. We've got 7 million there. There's quite a lot of naquium around. I'm just aware that we are churning through a decent amount of it. I wonder if it's worth trying to upgrade the productivity modules on Talos that are doing all the naquium processing.
Does anybody have an eye on the particle production?
No, I've not looked at that for a little while, but I probably should.
Because we're short of sand, and the train was just here and didn't drop any.
It should be dropping off stone.
Yeah, it is dropping off stone.
It is, yes.
But it's not sending it down the belt because the belt says I would like sand, and then.
No, it's crushing it.
Oh yeah, there's a pulverizer.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
The warehouse is full again.
Stone at the moment.
Oh wait, no, it's not. No, it's not.
No, the
belt is saying if less than 100 sand.
The loader's wrong way around here.
Oh yeah. Bing. Well spotted.
Okay.
Part of the compacting, and apparently, when I placed it, there wasn't the belt feeding into it, and I didn't notice it. Put it in the it always defaults to out.
The number of times I've had that sort of frustration with loaders. Yeah. Oh well. There's a lot of scrap coming out of here. Like, basically a solid belt of it from the mirror production.
Yeah.
How is that scrap doing? The belts are, they're fairly full along here, but they're running.
Is the recycling input backed up?
Oh no, they're not running. Well, this one isn't much.
Yeah, it's the contaminated scrap again.
The main input belts at the top are all flowing freely.
I'm going to change that for a moment as I put in another splitter.
Excuse me while I break everything, says Tristan.
Yeah, basically. No, let's not do that because Marc is stealing all the bots, so it will take forever to. Oh, no, it looks like he's finishing.
I was gonna say, yeah, I see how that'll help. There's one that isn't doing much.
No. You have 2,000 bots.
Yeah, I just looked and checked that. I wanted to check before.
Yeah.
I think that
Speaking
means
of things
that
going
train
on
is
over here.
released now then. Yes.
Ion Stream still seems to be struggling to top up the tanks over here, which means presumably we're still also struggling to get any over here. Oh no, we have some Ion Stream over. Okay, the Ion Stream is now making it out to Deep Space Science, which is nice. Okay, based on what Miroslav is saying, I may need to go off looking for. I may need to go out to a different asteroid field at some point, because if we start to use up those naquium patches, because if they're denser in the middle or the muddle, then we might not be able to push far enough out. So well, I guess we'll see.
That's so the opposite of planets. I suppose it makes sense because eventually you leave the asteroid field.
Oh, and that tank is just emptied. Yeah, you could look at it like that. Where is your train? On the way back, okay.
One place there is.
Zoop. Fill it up again. That fills really quickly. It does entertain me just how fast pumps are at filling things. Okay, it's setting off good. So that makes it look like the Deep Space Science alone is capable of ripping through Ion Stream faster than the train is capable of bringing it over.
Jeez.
I mean, I'm not certain about that because I didn't see the train depart from there, so I don't know if it was. I don't know. I can't say it definitely went there last, but it has emptied, and now the train is back on its way back over to it. So we shall see in a moment. I think this must be the only one requesting Ion Stream because I'm pretty sure it's the furthest one away. So, but it's possible that somewhere else did request Ion Stream and got the previous train. We shall see how quickly this goes down once the train goes. Yeah, look at that.
It hasn't produced it fast enough to take it
Okay.
back immediately.
Okay, so the combination of production and transport is insufficient. Well, the production is insufficient. Okay.
Why? Because it was sufficient before.
It was.
It was because
Yeah, it was. You're right.
Went off over there, and
I don't
it's
know.
nearly ready. It needs another 4K.
Right, half of the Ion Stream is gone, and the train is just leaving. Oh, crikey. Okay, how can we make this faster? Oh, there's another bacon I can put in. So I can put another one of these in here. I shall call this one Kevin. That one, and that one. So 1, 2. So it goes in here. Somewhere. Leave a little bit of space so it doesn't matter exactly where I put it. Yeah, it's disgustingly fast. Getting through it disgustingly quickly. Actually, let's not put that there. Let's put that a little bit higher up so it doesn't get in the way of Marc's belts. His pipes, yes, but not his belts. I assume all this construction is Marc. Oh no, it's Tristan. Okay. Point stands.
I made the machines originally. I assume Mark's put the scaffolding in.
Oh, okay.
You can't tell for that.
Yeah.
If you copy both the beacons, then you can put them at the same spacing easily.
Okay, so you're saying I should always be able to find more asteroid field if I go horizontally, but not if I go vertically. That's interesting. Okay, that's possibly convenient. I don't know. I can build up more train systems anyway as required. So okay, that should work. That will work reasonably well then.
How did the scanning reveal it? Was that in a circle or
circle? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What was I looking at? Oh yeah. No, not this. This. Yeah, so that's a lot of ion streams getting through. Now we have made quite a lot of these catalogs. Sorry, these data cards now. Why is now we've run out of snowflake data because we've run out of.
I'm stealing the train.
Oh, and we've run out of particle stream over here as well. All right, need more particle stream as well.
I've just stolen the catalogue train.
Everything is a crisis. Okay, cool.
We're out of tier 1 deep space.
All right. Okay, thank you. That's worth knowing, Miroslav. Thank you. Good to know. I'll try and remember to expand mostly horizontally. To be honest, I'll probably just do a scan and then expand wherever the fancy takes me. But then that will end up being horizontally because that's where all the stuff is apparently. So well, yeah. Conveniently, these beacons will also affect all of the machines that are making purple clouds as well, which is nice. Put this in here. Clonk. And again here, I guess. Clonk. No. Is that one too short? Mark put down one too few pieces of scaffolding. Or
sorry,
one column too few. Easily done. Although to be fair, there was the row of identical machines directly above that would have been a clue, but never mind. It doesn't matter. That goes there. I've put in your well, most of the additional pink machines. Oh, we can upgrade the pink machines to just straight speed modules. Although I noticed there's tier 5 efficiency modules in them, which is going to save us quite a decent chunk of power, to be fair. I don't know. Always torn as to what the best thing to put in these things is. Maybe I should upgrade all these to tier 4 speed modules, actually, because this is... the ion stream is turning out to be a real problem. Let's do that. Module inserter. So that is one of these. I would actually like to have tier 4 speed modules all the way through. Let's try that again. I would like to have tier 4 modules all the way through. Now I can module insert all the way across those. And you know what? Let's get these. Oh, I need beacons as well. And beacons also. Tier 4 modules. Should we be looking into wide area beacon 2s?
Potentially.
We haven't researched them yet.
The Deep Space 2.
I actually typed bacon. I didn't mean to.
Need tesseracts.
Okay.
And to understand arcospheres. Oh, because tesseracts take arcospheres.
Oh, yeah. We need Mike
That's
back for that because it's his turn to do them. So it's 20 module slots as opposed to the 15 module slots. So it is an increase. That is a very open-ended question to which I do not know the answer, Miroslav. We're not playing for specific numbers so much as just sort of nudging it a little bit faster when it seems to be a bit slow. We started off saying we wanted to do 15 science per minute, 16 science per minute, something like that. And we've sort of got a bit carried away, should we say. Oh yeah, the energy use of the particle accelerator is extremely insane. Yes, I'll look at that in a second because now I want to know as well. So I do these ones as well. No, we've got enough. We've got enough particle stream at the moment. So that's plasma stream at the moment. Let's have a look at power. Yeah, we're probably approaching 12 a second. Who knows? Yeah. Okay. So our particle accelerators are all by themselves are using 23 gigawatts. That is a third of our available power. That is kind of obscene. In third place, briefly.
Laurence's fault, not mine now. Power issues.
Briefly, in third place, we had the wide area beacons at 1.4 gigawatts. the laser artillery turrets are using almost 19 gigawatts. The laser artillery is using almost as much power as the particle accelerators. We apparently have 20 ion engines using 6.7 megawatts at the moment, just off the base supply. But we have 18,000 red solar panels generating that power for us. Oh, things have calmed down a little bit now. We're only using 56 of our 69 gigawatts.
At the beginning of the stream, we were at 34.
Wow. So this stream, we have basically doubled our power usage and power
We
generation.
doubled the production. Yep.
Wow. I know I've been bumping up the particle accelerators quite a lot. But yeah, I mean, it is basically those.
Yep.
Wow. I can never remember what CPU I have. Ask me on Discord and I'll tell you there, because it take me a moment to look it up. Oh, I've got two things on top of each other. Let's get rid of one of those.
Tristan, do you mind queuing the factory spaceship one first?
For the antimatter reactor.
Yep.
Is that useful information, Miroslav? There's lots of it. I believe we currently... Oh, our UPS has gone up to 50.
Oh, nice.
Briefly. I don't understand how. Yeah, we expect... I think we believe Tristan's computer is currently the slowest of the lot. For a while it was mine was, but then I started using a different computer for running the actual stream part of the thing. So this one's mine is now only running the game. But to be honest, when I'm doing a recording when it's just me in it, it doesn't seem to run much faster. So I think I don't think there's much of a difference between our computers. All right, so has that nudge helped at all? Well, okay, we've got quite a lot of the tier 4 modules. Yeah, lots of tier 4 modules have been brought over. And there's 35,000 in this. We're going for 60. We've got 60, so the train's on its way over now. I don't know how much better it is. Well, yeah, I can't tell. We'll find out in a moment, I suppose, when we see whether it waits till we get down all the way down to 30,000 in the unloading tanks before it leaves. Are you going back over to the usual plate? Yes, you are. Yeah, all of the ion stream now is just being taken straight over to Deep Space Science because it's hungry. Yes, like hungry like a particle accelerator. Particle stream is also, I don't know. There is a train load of it there now, but I don't know how long it's been available for. Back over here again. Particle stream is this one. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Yeah, here comes the train. Zoom, zoom. All right. So once again, we'll unload the particle stream, and it goes bloop, fills up quickly all the way up to almost 60. It's basically all the way down to 55 again before it can before it even. The tank doesn't get up to 60,000. There's 5,000 of it is taken away in the process of filling it, but that's just a pump running straight out of it. 44, 43. Ooh. Now it left at 43,000 left in the tank rather than 30,000. So yes, putting in all those extra improved speed modules has helped quite a bit. Oh, I don't know if I could cope with it being even more hungry for particle stream after the update. I don't remember that being mentioned, but I'm not going to say you're wrong because I honestly don't know. That's a kind of horrific thought, though. So let's see how much there is in these tanks by the time the train comes back again. Because it wasn't enough for there to be a train load before the train finished unloading at the other end. So we're still not producing it quite as quickly as we're still not producing it as quickly as the train can take it away. Yeah, I think they're exactly right. Deep space science is meant to be the end game challenge, so I expect it to be hard. If it wasn't difficult, I'd be disappointed. I just sort of, but even so, it's still a bit of a shock when you look at the rate you're getting through some of these things, and you go, "What? How much?" Okay, we're at 50. We're at 100. Well, no, we're at 95,000 when the train returns to take another 60,000 away. So it's not. So it needs to be another 30% faster, I guess. No, that's not right. It's what it's at when the train has finished unloading and ready to come back. Oh, increased sand isn't so much of a problem, but decreased output of a particle stream is less of a problem. This is particle stream, isn't it? Yes. Well, particle stream is a different problem. It is also a problem at the moment. We don't have very much of it.
Deep Space Science packs 2 shouldn't be on both sides of this belt, right?
Yeah,
They should
Laurence
not.
broke
No,
it.
I made a mistake, and I haven't been in Norvis orbit to fix it. If you're there in person, then yes, please go over and tidy it up. If not, I'll do it next when I come back again. The problem, the cause is fixed, but the symptoms have not been dealt with yet.
I can go there.
Okay, only if you're nearby, because I'll be heading back over fairly soon. Because I think I'm.
Well, I'm on Novus, so.
Okay. Yeah, you're definitely
Just
closer than I am then.
Yep.
Yeah, if it's not a pain, then yeah, please do.
No.
I was going to put in a horrible bodge with belts.
Nah, it's better just go and
Yeah.
fill up your inventory. I think a ship has just left because there's only 50,000 each other. Oh, and there's another one about to arrive. Maybe I don't need more spaceships.
Actually, it would be fixable using a logistics box. Just unload into a red chest.
True. Yeah.
Filter inserter. Tier 2 ones.
Yeah. Yeah. That would work quite nicely. Maybe because this spaceship is going to arrive well before there's enough naquium available. I think I'm going to leave this running for a little bit longer before I build another spaceship and see how things go on. Here is the first Stardust ship on its way back over to Talos. So does this mean Talos has been waiting all this time and not been able to do anything? I think it might do. Yeesh. Oh. And we've... Oh no, we haven't oversupplied on the on the methane ice. It's just a red belt, so it's slow. I feel like I should come back out to Talos with stuff to make this unload a bit more quickly. Because red belts are a bit antiquated.
Tristan, you might want to look there. There's a train jam.
Oh, the train has got stopped on the way somewhere.
Yeah.
To a stone mine.
Why? Oh, I blame Mike.
Seems fair. He's not here and can't defend himself, so it's probably his fault. Shall I send it back to Prio? Or do you want to think about it further?
I'm looking at it. I will
Okay,
deal
I'll
with
leave it to you.
Yeah.
So yeah, we definitely need more Necrotite coming in here. I think probably a good thing for me to do, and not to do today because it is 11:30, but in the future, will be to find another asteroid field with a decent amount of Necrotite, ideally with more Necrotite. So let's have a look at the numbers for this one. 673. Not you. Not you. Not you. Oop, maybe you. 673. Just about. Oh, they all seem to have similar sort of densities. Maybe. Let's try and find a third example before I assume that. Yeah, they're all the same frequency, size, and richness. But it might be worth going out to another one and then probably setting up ships to do the via Fenestra route in order to get there. If I can come up with a good way of wiring that up so that it doesn't have to land. If I can make it realise it's reached Fenestra but not anchor, and then set off again without touching down, then we won't need any extra fuel. I mean, the other alternative is to put in an additional processing, is to put in more systems out here on Stardust, and have a second one of these processing facilities, twice as many mines, and just do it all here. And that's probably going to be easier. Problem is there aren't any more good patches out here. I don't think. I think I might need to install one of those mods that just tags all of the patches, or at least do it temporarily in a between games moment. Just because, mostly because naquitite and rare metals are so similar in colour. It's frustrating going around looking for the one that you're interested in.
I don't understand how that kind of messed up.
Oh, is there a good one there?
Unless someone has removed a stone mine, because there are two stone mines that it could have been trying to go to, and neither of them have enabled, enabled, which is the only way it can suddenly decide, oh no, there isn't somewhere for me to go. They're both using train limits. So I suspect someone has removed a stone mine after having created it, or something like that.
So what did I do 2 weeks ago?
No, didn't I remove like 1 or 2 streams ago a stone mine? I don't remember, but might have.
I'm gonna do some more scanning.
Over near that crash, the train jam. Then yeah, that might have been it.
I don't recall.
If you removed it, it will have been empty. So there shouldn't have been a train on its way there. Don't know.
Yeah.
Oh no, we didn't add a mod to scan all patches. No, we probably talked about it, but didn't actually implement anything. Oh, and you also have to be zoomed in at least to this level of closeness before the tags you put on the map appear. That's I guess this is actually quite a big area. A red triangle. All right, let's try that. Let's make you a red triangle. Oh yeah, that actually does show up at the even zoomed all the way out to here. Awesome, good shout there. Thank you, Miroslav. Probably Miroslav actually rather than Miro. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I think this is something I'm just going to have to leave going for a little while and then try and find any good patches. There's 2.8 million down here, and with that one up there, those two could be linked into. These two could be linked into this station to fill it up a bit quicker, so the trains will come out to it slightly more quickly. So let's add a... one of those there. That was 3 million, wasn't it? Oh, it's 5 million. Even better. And this one, was this one 3? Yeah, it's 3. So yeah, those are definitely worth linking into this area here. And as I say, we'll leave that scanning. I'll come back and look at it later, because following this blip round is probably going to lead to madness. Okay, I think it's probably about time to call an end to this stream, because you know it's getting kind of late. 11:30 and all that, and I had a busy week last week that I haven't fully recovered from and de-tired myself from. So I think, yeah, we'll call it more or less the end of the stream. So yes, as to answer the questions that people were asking at the beginning, I should repeat the answer. Streams are now going back to the old schedule. That's the one from about 6 months ago or so, where we will be streaming. This is the new time, so we'll be, or the standard time now. We'll be streaming Factorio K2SE every Monday evening from now on. Well, every Monday evening unless I'm busy, but you know, generally Monday evenings. And on Wednesday evenings, I shall be carrying on with the other game of whatever I'm playing at the moment, which is at the moment is Satisfactory. So come along on Wednesday evening, again 7:30 PM UK time for the Satisfactory stream. Things are certainly going quite well in there. I'm trying to remember what I was doing last time I played, which was almost 2 weeks ago now. Oh yes, yes, I developed trains. I started playing with trains for some of my longer distance transport stuff. So that was quite exciting and good fun, and all a little bit weird because it's a strange sort of 3D universe that I'm not used to. Sergey keeps getting himself caught on various bits of overhanging roof because he's not very smart, I'm afraid. Did I? That seems very unlikely, Hohenheim, but I'm going to have a look at that because I don't...
the thing for scanning what's in chests.
Oh, scanning what's in... Oh, right, yes, okay, yes, that. Yeah. Okay. Yes. That's that. Yeah. I thought you meant for. I'm not sure exactly what I thought you meant. I thought you meant for sort of skip. Yeah.
No, you use
something else.
that to scan for all patches.
Yes.
It also does that.
Yes. Let's do that again. Is it ground? No, it's not ground. Storage. No. No module. No. Entity resource, including resource patches. There we go. So we'll do that. Let's do that again. Nacrodite. No, don't do all surfaces. Just do this one. Well, we'll leave that to run for a moment while I talk about what else is going to be happening on the channel. Yes, so Wednesday we'll be playing some more Satisfactory. Friday there is a video coming out for the non-supporters. It's last week's supporters video. I'm afraid there isn't going to be a supporter video this week because basically I haven't had time. I've been I'm afraid I've been too busy, and the next video is going to take a certain amount of thought to put it all together. So we'll be there will be one for the non-supporters on Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday will be the update videos from this stream as usual. Still going to keep those over the weekend. I'd like them to be a little bit earlier in the week, but it's just not practical to make them earlier. So that's when those are going to be. And then of course background to the previous back all the way back around the loop again to the Factorio stream on Monday again. So yes, let's have a look at where all these patches are then. So there's the 18 million one there, which I've already got. 5 million there. This is the one that I've already tagged. Yes, it is. There it is. 2.8 million is going to be the other one I just tagged. Probably. Yes. I'm going to look for any that have an M in them. 2.6 million. I could get that one without too much difficulty. Let's tag it anyway. And be a little bit of a extra. Yeah, all the 1.4 million. I was going to say it's not worth it, but it's right next to a railway line, so actually that would be a fairly easy one to get. Let's tag it anyway. And then I can sort of think about these things later. I don't care what I know what it is. They're all going to be the same thing. So that's the 1.4. 1 million is in the middle of nowhere. That's not going to bother with that. Another 6,000. 2 million. Let's have a look, see where it is. Middle of nowhere. What I want is another in the sort of the 10 million range. The 4 million. Yeah, we've got that one. And that one. But I guess maybe you'll be a bit have to be a bit luckier than I am likely to be. I've got that one as well. In order to get another 10 million patch. 1.4. That's not very big. Don't really care. 5.7. That's no, I've got that one. 8 million. Probably got. Oh. That's the one I tagged earlier. Yep. So that's worth. That one's worth going after. 2.4K. 4 million. Bit middle of nowhere again for 4 million. I'll tag it anyway. Just because there's no harm in putting a few extra tags down. 4 million. 2.1 million. Oh, 7 million. Nice. That's a good one. Where are you? Okay, way out over there. That's probably just been scanned. It's also nice and it's not just got a lot of naquium in it. It's also quite a large area, and the bigger the area, the faster you can get the naquium out, which is useful. Oh, that's quite close to the other one down there. So that's a good one as well. So 4 million. All right. Yeah, so next time, I guess, that's quite a long way, but over here, there's a good couple of patches over here. That's over 10 million between those two, and there's another 8 million down. Sorry, there's another 8 million there and 4 million there, so I could have a rail coming over here. I could pick up these two without too much difficulty. Yeah, there's a bit more available out here, and as we carry on scanning, I'll do another one of these searches every so often. So yeah, thank you for reminding me that existed. It was actually useful. I'd completely forgotten that was a thing. Right, but I've said my goodbyes. I think this is a good point to end the stream. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I'll see you on Wednesday for Satisfactory. And I hope lots of you will come along, because I always seem to get more more people along to this stream than that one. And it's still me playing our same sort of sense of humour and build style and all that sort of nonsense. So yeah, do come along. I'm sure it'll be a good fun stream. So hope to see you there. Bye bye.
Bye, guys.
Right.